What is up, ScarKnight, bringing you a brand new stream going for us. This is day 27 of our retro hunt and such. And I think I should include this along with some other days compared to others, since this is a retro hunt after all, and this is a part of the Eevee search, even though we are moving on to a different Pokemon and such. Hopefully everything's in order because we have 168, which I'll get back into in a little bit because, yeah, something about that. This is probably the worst miscount I've had since the entirety of all of it. Because between 5 and 6, 12 and 13, 75 and 76, and 90 and 91, I think it says, I have miscounted all those Zubats. There's some where I got distracted, so I would double count it. That would be a lot of the time. Or, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that was most of the case. Or I would think that, like, once I did count it, I would just go like, wait, I don't think I counted it, and then I would do it again. So basically the same thing. So in actuality, I have -4 that I miscounted. So that's a first. But at least it's in Zubats, and that's pretty easy to uncover. So yeah, here's our -4 right there. And it's all good. I don't know. This is probably for the best compared to others and such. And sorry it took a while for me to begin the stream. I was still eating and promoting all that stuff. I mean, it didn't take as long. It took about the same time as others, but in the beginning part we will cut it off and such, and we'll see how far we could get, because from yesterday, an hour and a half in, like, is when we began, so that was like what, like 12:30, and I was faffing around a lot of the time trying to get Zubats and such. So yeah, in case you skipped a VOD or something like that when it comes to the test that I'm doing, it's because I keep seeing a lot of back and forth of not consistent answers, just like whether it's true or not to get a Retromon before the vintage decks. Because I had 1500 encounters with the Eevee. Eventually we'll come back to it and such, but it still doesn't make sense, because like, regardless if this could be pulled off or not, that doesn't mean that Eevee's not a part of the list being banned to find as a Retromon anymore. But we could still at least find out whether it's true or not to find a vintage mon before the vintage decks, because we could find an easy Pokemon to get, which is Zubat, which is a 25% encounter throughout the day. So we could go bonkers on how many encounters we do, and we get like 100 encounters, or I would say even 50 encounters per 30 minutes. So that's pretty good. But yeah, it's pretty insane. But that's the idea. I'm gonna grind up to as far as 1500 encounters just to see if it's true or not, because theoretically it should be easier to find Zubat as a vintage mon. I mean, there's other potential candidates like Oddish, but like, I covered Oddish in the grinding montage before the first gym, and I don't know how many Oddishes I killed. It could be from 50 to 100, I don't know. But at this point we're farther ahead with Zubats, but it's all good. I think we would have an easier time had we had access to the boat where we found Sharpedo X to find ourselves a good old Zubat having 50% chance, just like how Oddish is 50% chance in the gym and all that stuff. But yeah, we'll do as far as we can, and I'll try to count it and keep it accurate, but it's just so difficult. But yeah, we'll get it on there. How's it going, JJ? Welcome to the stream. It just started. Let's see here. And then we got ourselves another Zubat right here. Alright, this is gonna be pretty good so far. Oh, fucking I missed that. But yeah, it's gonna be a while, but at the same time, we're gonna make some moves here when it comes to this. 166. See, we're gonna get back our 4 in no time, I would say. But yeah, how was your day, JJ? Everything good with you? Thank you for joining the stream. Play on. And I forgot to mention that as well. Like, apologies as well for ending the stream yesterday early. It probably had like a weird cutoff point. I should probably put like a card notifying future people that are looking at the VOD on like what's happened, because it was just abruptly cut off. But yeah, 167. It basically, I was gonna try to open a lot of packs in TCG Pocket, and what happened was the emulator didn't want to load. I spent like about a good 40 minutes trying to get it to load, and then like, you know, I got it off pretty much and like booted back up, and then it had like an issue where it's all like, oh, well, you need to update the game and to go through the Play Store, da 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 da. I did that shit, which I hadn't even considered. But yeah, 168, we're back at 4. Just thought I'd stop in and say thanks for using my DVDs. Oh, it's you. Hey, how's it going, man? Yeah, I appreciate you. Happy birthday for this week, man. Yeah. That was what I was gonna say too. Yeah, this was your thumbnail from Zubat and everything. Argentinium. I made sure to put it in the comment section below. Yeah, I appreciate you for making that art too. I hope you have a good week. Let's see here. I made sure to send you a birthday slice through the thing. Through the DeviantArt is what I meant to say. Funny enough, I turned 23 in like 2 days. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's my dad's birthday today. That's why I put the title all like this. But yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. It's like I'm looking for. At first, I was looking for Eevees, but like with this game, there's like back and forth whether it's true or not to get it before a certain Pokédex feature. Because the Pokédex feature is called the Vintage Dex. You can't get that unless you complete the Pokédex normally, and then you have to complete something called the X Pokédex, which is like different variants of Pokemon. And then after that you get the Vintage Dex. Then you can find whatever Vintage Mon, which is basically, you know, anything 8-bit, pretty much. And those are supposed to be rare Pokemon. And I'm trying to see whether it's true or not, because it doesn't make total sense. Because there's such thing as like a shiny Vintage Mon as well, which is like a 1 out of 67,000 chance, which is bonkers, right? You would think. And I don't know. I like for the main game, it's usually 6 to 8 hours for a person to play. You know, maybe more, maybe less, whatever it is. So I don't know, just for the rarity encounter rate, it's just insane. Just everything post game is, I don't know, I just find that so strange that they wouldn't have it throughout the game, those odds. Because those are crazy odds to go with. 1 out of 67,000. It could be 1 out of 62,000, but yeah, I don't know. What game is this? This is Pokemon Xenoverse. Yeah, it's a fan-made game, made by Beehive Studios, a guy named Weedle, based in Italia. And basically what this game is about, that a dude grew up with his father who went missing, and he went on a journey to try to look for him. And along the way, he, you know, tries to get the 8 gym badges and battles Team Dimension. And you know, and along the way as well, that there's something called X Pokemon that are Pokemon from different multiverses. And it's a really fun game. You know, as you can see, it's like black and white graphics and such, and as well as you know, so it's a really cool story, I would say. And at this point, I'm like before the 7th gym. Not at the moment, like not like physically or anything. I'm kind of in a backtrack place in the forest, so just so I could get, you know, the Zubats out the way. But yeah, that's my test pretty much. It's just to kill as many of these as possible, get to 500. Because after you kill 500 of a Pokemon that can be vintage, then you'll, instead of a 1 out of 4,000 chance, you'll have a 1 out of 5,000 chance. What the fuck? I keep missing. And yeah, those are the regular odds for a vintage Pokemon. The shiny vintage thing I was talking about is like 1 out of 67,000 or something. So yeah, pretty insane. But I'll try to keep track of it. And it's pretty easy to get this Pokemon. That's kind of the whole purpose of it. Like I got up to like 164, I think. I don't know how, I already forgotten. But today I should be getting a lot more, I would say. Let's see here. I just beat Scarlet and Violet for the 4th time last week. Oh, nice. I hadn't played it in 2 years. I want to play some more Scarlet and Violet at some point. Excuse me. I just hadn't gotten around to it. One of these days I just have to sit down and finish the game, because I think I'm just like 2 or 3 gym badges in. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I'm at like 3 gym badges in. I beat the bug gym, I beat the water gym 2nd by accident, and the 3rd gym I think I beat grass. Or maybe, I don't remember what order I did. It was something like that. I think those are the only gym leaders I faced. Scarlet and Violet is my 2nd favorite game, right next to Black and White 1. Oh, nice. What's your favorite Pokemon, you would say? I keep forgetting I have those moves. 77. Mousehold. Oh, nice. I'm sure you like them for the memes and stuff. What was it before Mousehold? Because that's a fairly new Pokemon, right? Wigglytuff's my other favorite. Oh, okay, cool. Actually, I have a Jigglypuff in my team right now. Oh, actually, I could give you a good example of it. So, this is a regular mon. I mean, it's shiny, but it's like a fakey mon, right? This other one is the 8-bit. This is what a vintage mon looks like. He has a Game Boy symbol at the bottom where it says level +1. As opposed to this one where that symbol just means it's shiny. So that's the difference there. Like, one's a Game Boy and the other is just shiny symbol. So hopefully that cleared things up. And I'm also hatching Eevee eggs. My favorite types are normal and fairy. Oh, okay, cool. So that's the whole explanation of that. I don't think I pointed out to the other guy. There's usually another person that joins the chat as well, but he usually shows up after noon or something like that. 78. And yeah, my bad for sending like 3 links. It's cause like, since you asked me to put like what you had in your thumbnails, I had put like 3 Pokemon over your thumbnails with Chansey, Ditto, and what was the other one? Fuck. Chansey, Ditto, and there's I'm blanking at it for a second. Chansey, Ditto. Besides Zubat, that is. There's like a 3rd one. Or 4th one, I mean. Oh, by the way, when you made those retro sprites, were you doing it for a game or something to put the sprites in, or did you just did it just because? Because I noticed it said like fix Gen 1 sprites or whatnot. I think it's Jigglypuff. Yeah, it was Jigglypuff. Chansey, Jigglypuff, and Ditto. There's Oddish. Every now and then it takes a lot longer to find it, because for the Eevees, that shit's like 5% of the time. Sometimes it could take up to 20 minutes to find them. Okay, let's go hammer. 179. And I'm not sure at what point the other dude left yesterday, because he's gonna get surprised how much progress I made. Yeah, I changed the colors on some of the sprites to better resemble their modern designs. Okay. Because for a second, like with the Gen 1 sprites, I figured that you were doing it for somebody's like ROM hack or something. Because there's like not Radical Red, but there's a different red version hack that had like multiple sprites in them. And RBY, the sprites for Voltorb and Electrode are yellow, so I changed it to red, how it should be. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, and I noticed you made for the shiny Pokemon too. I forgot what that game's called. I think it was like Pokemon 625 or some shit like that. That had like, because at first it was like the first 6 generations, or was it Red 721? It was something like that. It's probably expanded upon now because it's like, I don't know. I guess the hindsight's 2020 for those people in particular, as there's a truck outside beeping. Because if it's Pokemon 721 and at this point it's like 1025 or something, like the game is destined to be outdated. I never really thought about it, but at the time, you know, it was fine because everybody was like, they're like, oh my gosh, you could put 6th gen in here. The Gen 1 sprites have their kooky charms. I wanted to see what they look like if they had shinies. Yeah, I mean, it came across pretty good because, like, for the most part, I put the shiny gen sprites like Chansey and stuff, and Jigglypuff, and it comes across, like, when I put it on there, it looked like almost like the like a Nintendo Game Boy type of thing, because like Jigglypuff was green and so was Chansey. Okay, here's Zubat again for Hammer Arm. Do you have a favorite shiny, by the way? Okay, it's my last hammer arm, and I missed. Okay, 15 more body slams at least. 180. I think I'm gonna get pretty close to 500. I don't know if I'm gonna get to 500 today, but I should be making some pretty good progress, like maybe 300 by the end of all this. Fun fact, there's a color palette in the RBY games that are used for trainer sprites, but also Mew, Mewtwo, and for some reason Jinx. Yeah, I think because Jinx is like, well, I mean in yellow version, I forget what do I want to say it was like red and yellow. But yeah, there was a glitch I tried to do in the past where passing by the color and the moves of a Pokemon, it was like called the Q glitch or something. Like I had a Blastoise and Pikachu in the same team, and I tried to have it swap colors, so like it ended up being a Pika Blue with Surf. And I tried to do this in yellow version to see if the surfing place would work, so I could surf with Pikachu, and it didn't, even though the Pikachu technically had surf now. I think it still registered it as Blastoise, even though the appearance is very much a Pikachu, along with the color palette, so I'm not sure. 181. I don't know why I did that. I already knew I ran out of those moves. Shoot. Okay, 192. To answer your previous question, I love shinies that are blue and white and yellow and black. Cricketune has one of my personal favorite shinies. Cool. My favorite shiny. Well, I like a lot of like, you know, there's shiny Charizard and shiny Rayquaza and shiny Umbreon. I think my favorite shiny, I don't know, part of me wants to say like shiny Haxorus or something, but I like shiny Gardevoir and shiny Milotic as well. Like a black or like a soft blue is always pretty cool to look at. But like Haxorus is also pretty neat shiny because it's like a sleek black. I haven't really narrowed it down to like what is like the bona fide favorite shiny that I have. 183. But if I had a shiny hunt for like a legendary to try to get it to shiny, it'd probably be Rayquaza for sure. I feel like trying to get a shiny Milotic, I would have to find a shiny Feebas, and that would be pretty tedious to get for sure. But I mean, it'd be worth it. The worst case scenario, I fuck up on making some Poffins or fucking Berry Blend and won't be able to evolve that said shiny Feebas, so that'd be terrible. Okay. Body slam. Wait, I think Sylveon is my favorite shiny form of all time. It simply swaps the placement of the blue and pink and blue. Yeah, Sylveon is a pretty good shiny, I would say. I like her too. So if you were a gym leader, theoretically, you'd be like a fairy or normal type. My favorite type, I would say, is like ground, water, and fire. But if I had to pick one type to become a gym leader, I'd probably pick ground, to be honest. I like a lot of the ground type Pokemon. I'd be normal type for sure. Oh, okay. What would be, would you have like a gimmick for your gym? There was a thing on Reddit that I saw that somebody brought that dude from Scarlet and Violet that wears the suit, and that's like the Elite Four member. He's like normal at first, and then I think as an Elite Four member, he's like flying or some shit like that. My gym would basically be one giant pillow fort. That'd be cool, honestly. I could kind of see it. It'd be a base. One sign would just say no girls allowed or something, and the other side would say no boys allowed. You're thinking of Larry. Yeah. Like something like Whitney, she's a normal type, but I feel like if there was fairy type at the time, she would kind of lean towards closer to that. Because she favors like a lot of the cute Pokemon, and she has the Clefairy and stuff. I mean, although she does have a Miltank and such like that. I mean, I don't know, maybe she will remain as a normal type, I guess. 186. There has been like a few shinies that I have caught in this game though. The most recent one that I caught was a shiny Hawlucha, and I named it Maroon. I always name it after colors, or at least try to. Not all the ones are colors per se, but it's pretty neat. I like shiny Hawlucha, how it turned out. I think that's my favorite shiny that I end up coming across by accident. The Pokemon that you see here, this is a mystery gift mod. I didn't find this legitimately or anything like that. But as you see, there's other fake Pokemon, like there's this Puplion that's basically Geno from Mario RPG. Let's see here. Zubat. It's gonna be a long time till I get me a level 52, but it's okay. By the time I hit 500 Zubats, I'm still not even gonna be halfway there. I don't think. But any short training, I don't know. I'm not in any rush to get them fully trained up. Yeah, hopefully at some point too, because like I would like to hatch a shiny Eevee, because so far it's been like 190 eggs, I'm pretty sure. And I think they said it's like a 1 out of 1,000 chance or something like that. It's something like that. My gym leader team would consist of Wigglytuff, Pidgeot, Encino, Beware, Porygon Z, and Mousehold. Okay. Would you be like the 8th gym leader or something, or would you try to? Because that goes, if it's a fully evolved team, that would go from like either 5th gym or up to like 8th gym, I would say. Unless you just rather be the champion of your region or Elite 4 member or something. An idea that somebody could have for like a ROM hack, because it crossed my mind. I don't know if I'm ever gonna do it, but like, as like the champion would be like the luckiest person or whatever. Okay, well let's see if we get this. Every gym leader has different types depending on how many badges their challenger has. Oh, okay. Pokemon Origins confirm that. Yeah. That's true. Okay, I'll put 191. I'm almost certain it's that. Okay, let's go. Let's go fly here, get ourselves another egg. And it might throw you off a little bit, but that Pokemon was a Scaleon. That's a dragon type evolution. So this is what, 121? Oh, I'm really tripping. Wait, what? Oh, I'm definitely miscounting here. What? 119, 120, 21. I have 221s. Oh shit. Okay, hold up. I gotta fix these two. Hold up, I gotta fix these two names. I can't believe I did. I have 221s. Okay. You know, part of me, you know, me doing something like this kind of feels like Minecraft when I'm typing like this and stuff and doing these small things. Okay, so this is 122. And then I'll talk to you again. And I don't know why I thought it was 191. I wasn't even close. 123. I changed my mind. Replace Casino with the Dunsparce. I can't believe I forgot about the Dunsparce. Yeah. Okie dokie, let's go fly back. This food doesn't have its egg yet. Shoot. Alright, well that's fine. Alright, so I assume I did actually look at the nature already of this. Hold on. Yeah, neutral. It's just serious nature, loves to eat. And then for you, adaptability, special defense up, attacks down. Calm nature, likes to relax. Okay. Alright, hopefully we get an egg soon from that guy, because, like, I don't know why my Pokemon just don't like each other. Do you feel like the Dunsparce should have been like a dragon type or if anything? Like if he still remained normal type and everything, but like if they did throw in the dragon. Wait, I should be over here, yeah. I only got like a few body slams before I gotta heal my Pokemon. Alright, 100. Knighty. Guess they were higher. Dunsparce is a fat snake that can double jump. Its names literally mean it's a rare kind of stupid. Its entire existence a joke, and I love it with all my heart. I always, what did I think Dunsparce was? I always thought it was like kind of a type of bagworm or something. I'm not sure what I thought in my head. I never really saw it as a snake. I saw it like one of those things that like just tunnel in underground and stuff. Even though like its design, it definitely seemed like a nocturnal Pokemon regardless, but like it has like little wings and a drill on it, so it's kind of harder to explain what it's supposed to be, because you know clearly it's not like based on anything too real if it has like tiny wings and shit like that, unless that's not supposed to be wings at all. But that's how I always saw it, as it being like a little bagworm thingy, like closer to an insect. The ones you would find under a rock at a cave or something, if one to be in a cave. Dunsparce is based on the Suichinoko, a fat snake yokai whose only noteworthy trait is that it can double jump. Oh, okay. I wonder if it's in Yokai Watch, if there's something like that. Because there's a few times in my lifetime where I tried to, I don't know why there was lag there. There was a few times in my lifetime where I tried to follow some Yokai Watch stuff, like, you know, watching gameplay of it. And more than half the time I'm forgetting a lot of the names that are, some yokai that's on there. But I don't know if there's the one that's, you know, a Dunsparce counter, you know, like an equivalent to one in there. You know how like Kappas are there, you know, to coincide with Lotats and Lombres and shit like that. I'm not sure if there's one for Dunsparce in that game. I have to look into it. I almost exit out the fucking page. Oh boy. Oh boy, hold on. Why isn't it working? It did X out. Fuck. Alright, hold up. I gotta fix that window. Hold on. Well, actually, I think I could fix it this way. History, tab 1. Accidentally exit on my own shit. Okay, let's go fix it again. Oh, strangely enough, it's copying my it's copying my thing. All right, hold up. That's not the one I want you to copy. Let's see this one. Damn it. Wait, hold on. Let me delete this. Good. I'll fix it in a second. Hold on. Shit. It's all live editing. It's just because my dumbass accidentally clicked on it. Let's see here. shit's so out the way. Straight up live editing here. Okay, I forgot how to do this shit. Let's see. Transform. I forgot how I did everything. Edit transform. Let's go like 66. Maybe 86. Nope, 106. A little bit more than that. Hold on, I'll take a look at your chat in a second. Just trying to fix this. Than I thought it was. Okay, let's go. Delete that portion. Put 130 here. Maybe higher than that, 180. Okay, I guess 200 then. Oops. Hopefully that's good. I think I was at 140. I don't think this is actually centered though. Wait. Okay, just making sure. Hold on. Transform. That should be good. I hope it's good at least. No, it looks off. Shit. And I had to do this for an entire month. Okay, I think I see the gray bar now. Okay. Alright, this is good. This is gonna be enough for the top. Is the top... It's just hard to tell because the stupid red bars are out the way. Why isn't it letting me do anything now? There you go. Let me know if it looks centered to you. Or a little bit off. Hopefully that's okay. I don't know. Alright. Hopefully that's good. Let's see. The Dunsparce is a perfect evolution. The Dunsparce evolution is just more Dunsparce, and its name is literally Dunce and Sparse. The Dunsparce is redundancy incarnate. Oh. Okay, let's get the counter back to where it's supposed to be. Hold on, let me go like this. Let's increase it by 10, and I think it was at 140. So hopefully this time I don't accidentally X out everything. That'd be nice. Alright, my bad. Well, was I at 141? Shit. Okay, well, there we go. Now the whole window's gigantic and everything. I'll fix it later. It's I already put too much attention on that. It felt like a good 10 minutes of me just doing that alone. For the one that double jumps though, like for the yokai, was there any other like pertain to it? Because usually yokais are based on like, you know, something that you know, like the yokai that are within the games always had like an intention they have in mind. I don't know how to say it. Like, you know, there's hungry Grams or whatever that's you know, it craves to eat and stuff like that. And then there's like the old lady that like nags a lot. I guess Kappa would be different because he's kind of a mythological creature. So I if anything, he would probably fit in that category. I remember that because there was like equivalent to shiny in that game, and that it's very rare to find like an Azure Dragon, for example. Like that shit was super rare. It's said to be a messenger from the gods that brings misfortune, but that's it. There's no laser eyes or poison breath or nothing. It just double jumps. Oh damn. Misfortune? I mean, I feel like a lot of the yokai brings misfortune of some kind, or either the exact opposite. Probably end up fixing the window for myself later because now it's a bit too out of the way for on my side of the screen. 142. Well, at least I won't be able to hit the X because the X on that screen is kind of out of the way, or like off screen. Being bland and useless is literally the whole point behind Dunsparce. It's a joke Pokemon. Nice. There was somebody that wasn't as familiar with Pokemon that I was playing like Blue with that thought that Wigglytuff was a clown. Like literally, like that's just what he thought it was, and I told him, well no, it's supposed to be a bunny rabbit. There we go. 43. I don't know how he didn't know it's a bunny rabbit. I mean, I'm not sure what Jigglypuff is supposed to be. It's not really like a smaller bunny rabbit or anything. Although, honestly, they could have. If they made Jigglypuff with like small bunny ears, I think it would actually look, if anything, cuter, I would say, in my opinion. Wigglytuff is a soft, fluffy rabbit balloon. Yeah. It evolves via the Moonstone because it's based on the mythical moon rabbit. Yeah, I figured it was something like that. I'm I'm not sure what Clefairy and Clefable is based on. They're kind of like Moonhopper aliens, aren't they? They never even established that. Now that I think about it, with like the whole Team Galactic thing, because like Jupiter looked at one and she was like, "Oh, come here, you're from space" or whatever. And that was never expanded upon, like ever brought up ever again, because that wasn't like their whole goal. It's just to have space travel. They just wanted Pokemon that, you know, like Palkia is about space, but it's a whole different definition of space. They're talking about dimension with that one, and like Dialga with time and shit like that, and Giratina having its own thing going on, and I don't know. I wasn't sure what Jupiter was on about. It's like, oh, Clefairy, come here. You're from space, right? Well, so is Starmie and Deoxys and shit, and they're not. They don't seem to give a fuck. Clefable and Wigglytuff are supposed to be counterparts, but Wigglytuff's stats are way lower than Clefable for some reason. It's outclassed in every single game. Clefable is pretty useful and competitive. It's used and OU pretty good. But yeah, it's harder to use Wigglytuff in competitive. It's not as fast. It's not as like especially offensive. Like if anything, it's like physical, I guess, but it doesn't even hit that hard. At least I don't think so. Okay. I wonder why, like, as soon as I exit out the window, I just showed the preview of the Creative Studios. I guess. I think it's because it was trying to find a different window to grab upon. Okay, at least I remember it was a round number from 140. Okie dokie. One more body slam, we get to 144. Wait. Why did I put 140? I've got one. Or are we at 2? What? Wait, are we at 244? Damn it. Okay, hold up. Oh, I straight up don't remember. I hope it's something like that. I have to recount all of that. It's something 40, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. Wait. Or was it 1? Oh, bruh. I don't remember. Hold on. Let's see my preview, except that's hiding it. Oh, shit, dude. I straight up don't remember now. I'm gonna have to recount it. Bring up something totally unrelated. I'm in the process of conquering Paldea with an army of mice. Oh, nice. I like the Pied Piper. I don't think I was at 200. I don't believe. Was I? Maybe. Why did I think I was at 140? Oh god, I don't remember. Oh shit, let me just, I don't think I was at 200 yet. I'm gonna say 194. Crap, all because I exited the thing. I'm gonna say 194. Well, actually, could anybody look at the preview screen before I exit out the X thing. Because I'm not going to be able to. Actually, I probably could. Hold on, let me see. I could look at the preview screen. It says 189, 190. Yeah, it was about 190. So I think I am right. 190, so it should be 194. Why did I think it was 140? That's so weird. Okay, I think I am right about that. I mean, if not, I'll recount it later. Because it hit me, I'm all like, why did I put 140? Like when I started the stream at 167 or 168 or whatever to 164. By that I mean I'm playing Pokemon Violet with 6 Mousehold. Yeah, I figured. You're the Pied Piper of Scarlet and Violet. Either that or the cast of Ratatouille, where all the mice live in the ceiling fan. I forgot to do that. Okay, you know what? Jigglypuff's gonna destroy. I didn't mean to go to Pokemon. Pound. If I lose to a level 6 Zubat right now. Come on, Jigglypuff, you can't let... Stop hitting yourself. Thank you, shit me. Okay, let's go fly. I'll heal here first. And then I'll check if there's an egg or not. Okie dokie. Egg? No egg. Fuck. How come this place isn't available to fly to? What kind of bonker shit is that? Like I've been there before, and it's just I could fly here, but not the other place. Okay. There was somebody in Reddit as well, because I've been looking at it a lot lately, if you couldn't tell, but that they were talking about fan-made games that, like, you know, they wanted to put, and I talked about it a little bit in the last stream, but that they were thinking of like Armor Mewtwo, Shadow Lugia, one of the 3 ancient Pokemon with, like, you know, a giant like Jigglypuff with markings, a giant Alakazam with markings, a giant Gengar with markings, you know, clone Charizard, Venusaur, Blastoise from like the Mewtwo movie, like, you know, shit like that. Crystal Onyx. There was like a Black Armor Tyranitar that I didn't even know existed. That was like from, I forgot what they called it. It was Shining something from a manga. And then like other Pokemon too. And I suggested for them to have Snowman Snorlax, because that's from a Pikachu short that I discovered a few weeks ago. And along with that they should have the pink Pokemon from the Pink Island and the Orange League. Because that shit was pretty dope. Especially Nidoking. Like, he was the main guy for me. And Rhyhorn. Something about them being pink is really cool to me. But it's like temporary, because Pikachu ate one of the pink berries and he became pink. And so I was thinking to myself, if someone were to do that... Oh, I didn't even say the other thing I was gonna say. Shit. I think it's because I exited the screen when I was bringing it up. That a good idea that people could have is like have this berry that, like, you know, when they're consuming it, it turns them pink, but it's only in a cycle of 3 days. After those 3 days are up, you have to give them another pink berry of some kind. Well, I mean the same pink berry, but the The thing is, you have to grow your pink berries, and it lasts like every 3 days. So you would have to replant them again, and there'd be like this gardening area that you would have to do if you want to keep the cycle. Which I haven't seen like a big gardening area since like, besides Emerald and X and Y, I don't know if there is one for like Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet, but X and Y I remember this big ass farm at the bottom. And the Emerald Berry Masters farm too. I can't think of any other one. Maybe Black and White, I don't remember. I think there was a garden there. That was big enough. But that would be the idea. Every 3 days, if you want to keep your Pokemon pink, you would have to feed them these berries. So it's kind of reminiscent in the Pokemon game, or the Pokemon games, the anime. And there's also Professor Ivy's Pokemon with like, I'm pretty sure the food there, or something like that, makes them turn, you know, somewhat different, like the Butterfree that has markings. Speaking of Butterfree, like in the post, they showed off like the pink Butterfree that was like Butterfree's girlfriend. I don't think she's from the island or anything like that. I mean, I guess it's possible, but yeah, for some reason that Butterfree was just pink with like no explanation as to why. Because that's not even what shiny Butterfree looks like. And while we're at it, there's also Kecleon that looks more shinier than the actual Kecleon in the mystery dungeon, and then like Ho-Oh it's straight up gold in the first episode. Like there's a lot. There's like Groudon from the 6th movie who's like Carnage. That's not actually Groudon. There's like Kyogre in the Emerald manga that's supposed to be the same idea as the Groudon in the movie. There's a lot. Primal Dialga. There's a shit ton of ideas. People were talking about the Miss Magius Rayquaza from like the Dream. That was pretty interesting, but I don't know how feasible that is. But yeah, honestly, I do like Shadow Mewtwo and Shadow Lugia a lot. Those are always cool to me. I guess I'll just make a horn and miss. There's a couple other Pokemon, but I can't remember at the moment. But yeah, it's a shame that they you know, I'm trying to remember shit. I had it and I forgot it. Fuck. The Kecleon that they didn't make it official. It's all like it's so easily there. I don't know why they chose to like, oh, you know what? Kecleon with the blue stripe makes so much more sense than making this like unique looking Kecleon that's all gray, I think. So I don't really understand it, truly. But yeah, what I was gonna say earlier though, cause I was gonna bring up about the whole champion talk thing, cause you know when we were talking about the 8th gym leader or whatnot, 187, that if someone were to make the champion be like this super lucky guy where he's known as like the critical king, and you know, no matter what he does, he always hits his critical hits, like regardless. That would be pretty dope, but I don't think that's something I'm ever gonna do if I ever made a fan-made game for myself. But it would be a pretty good idea. Like, he's just known as this, like, the luckiest guy in the world. I mean, it would ruin everything, though. Like, well, especially his ego if he were to use, like, battle armor on him. That would suck. It's like, oh my gosh, I always hit my critical hits. And then it's just like, oh, it's because of my ability. I knew it! What is your favorite normal type? Normal type. My favorite normal type mon. My favorite normal types. There was a few that I picked for like Black 2 tournament. Because I always pick like Snorlax, Slacking, and Ursaring. And I do like Ursaluna. And then there's also Zangoose. I might pick Ursaluna. Ursaluna's still a normal type, right? It's normal ground? Or is it no longer normal type? I think Ursaluna's my answer. And I guess it fits, like if I want to be this ground type gym leader, it fits perfectly. If I had to pick a normal type. And yeah, like Slacking and Snorlax I like a lot too. But those are my top 4, I would say. Zangoose I don't use enough. It's not very common for me, but I do like Zangoose. There's a couple other normal Pokemon too that at the moment I'm not thinking of. I grown to like Sawsbuck as well because he counts as a normal type. It's like normal grass. Because I used them as well in Black 2 actually. I might have, well, I don't remember if I used them in the team. I'm almost positive if, well, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I did use Snorlax, Slacking, and Ursaring in that tournament. If not, then Sawsbuck was in there somewhere. I have used Kecleon in the past, and he was useful, but I wouldn't say he's like my top 5 or anything. What's the other ones? I guess Staraptor as well, if that counts. Because usually I kind of always exclude flying types in my head on normal type Pokemon. And I just can't help but think that way. That's just how I always, like, for some reason my brain's like they're flying Pokemon, put them in the flying category rather than the normal type. But yeah, Staraptor would be another one. Because there's also Noctowl, Swallow, Pidgeot. I'm trying to think of all the other birds. Pheasant. 6th gen would be Talonflame. He's not even normal type. 7th gen is Toucannon. 8th gen is Corviknight, which I love Corviknight, but you know, clearly it's not normal type. 9th gen is, I'm not even sure what 9th gen is, I forget. Isn't it just like the electric bird? It's something Watts. It's something with the name Watts in it. I don't remember. There was a time where I was speculating on Pokemon that there was a little bit of my time where I thought Smoliv could potentially become the Route 1 bird. Kilowattrel. Yeah. Yeah, that thing. Is he actually the Route 1 bird, or is he just a bird in the route? But yeah, there was a time I speculated Smoliv to be the Route 1 bird, only because like I could see the evolution become like a peace dove or something, because the olive would become an olive branch, and then the olive branch becomes the pure white dove of peace. But no, it clearly didn't become that. He's a bird that you can get early, but it's actually good. Oh, nice. There's a lot of the Scarlet and Violet names that I for sure forget and stuff. Like, I could tell you right now, I don't remember the bug Pokemon name that was introduced in the gym. Like, I seen him, and I looked at him in a clip yesterday, and for the life of me, I don't remember his name. Much better than Squawkabilly anyway. Yeah. I don't even know Squawkabilly's type, to be honest with you. He could be just normal flying for all I know, or he could be anything else, I imagine. Okay, let's go with Mega Horn and miss again. Yay me. See, the thing would be much faster if I'm able to... Ah, damn it. I'm kidding myself. Yeah, he's normal flying. Okay. He's like basically Chataw's cousin, if the more you think about it. Let me hit him. Thank you. Shit. 200. We're at 200. Unless I'm miscounting, which I probably am, because I miscounted like 4 Pokemon last time. Might as well use Super Potion, fuck it. Well, do you have a top 5? I imagine it's the 5 of your team. Well, you have 6 Pokemon, but like, if you had your top 5 normal type Pokemon. For fairy type Pokemon though, since you mentioned normal and fairy type Pokemon, if I had to pick 5 fairy types, that's a different question that I also would have a hard time picking. Just normal types is hard for me to pick because it's like it's not something I really not really considered, but like really thought about purely like who's my one favorite normal type. But for fairy types, I like a lot of the main fairy types for sure. All my favorite normal types are in my gym leader team. Well, if you had to pick a top 5 out of the 6 Pokemon, who would they be though? Okay. Because for fairy type Pokemon, like Sylveon I love, Gardevoir I love, I like Hatterene, or Hatterene, I don't know how to pronounce it. 201, oh, like ranked? Okay. Well, it's kind of, just like, you know, if you were to make a top 5 instead of a top 6 or something. There was a Pokemon that you did replace as well in your team, so there's like 7 to work with. Let's see, what's another fairy type I really like? Sylveon and Gardevoir and Hatterene for sure though. Those are 3 that I like. But I know there's other fairy types that I haven't considered. Shit, what are other fairy types? There's Clefable, Wigglytuff, there's Scramble, there's oh, I might have used Scramble in one of my normal teams. They're like in the Black 2, White 2 days. Shit. Hold on, I forgot I can't shift enter on streams. I could look at your thing. Hold on, I could scroll up. You put your gym leader team would consist of Wigglytuff, Pidgeot, Encino, Beware, Porygon Z, and Maushold. But if it makes it easier for you, I could copy and paste what you put. There you go. And then you put the Dunsparce later, in replace of Encino. Somebody in the chat will be heavily confused once they answer. They're like, what the fuck? Once they see mine. So yeah, you replace Encino with the Dunsparce, and I do like Encino for sure. For fairy types though, shit, I don't know. I like Togekiss a lot, but is he part of my top 5? Like after getting to 6th gen is easy thinking about the fairy type Pokemon. It's working backwards that's the hard part, to think, okay, so who was changed to a fairy type? Because Whimsicott was also that. Was there any Gen 3 replacements? I guess Mawile. I don't think Mawile is my top. 1. 202. Milotic isn't technically Water Fairy, but easily it could be. Alolan Ninetales. I don't know how I could forget about that. Yeah, Alolan Ninetales for sure in my top 5. I love Alolan Ninetales. 203. And there's one more. There's no Dragon Fairies yet, huh? Does Mega Altaria count? Because I think regular Altaria is just Dragon Flying still, or is it actually Dragon Fairy? I don't know how, because I usually exclude Mega Forms and Gigantamax and such like that. Swablu, Porygon, Beware, Wigglytuff, Mousehole. I guess Swablu does count as a normal flying, huh? Yeah. I thought for a second it said 5 people on the stream. I'm like, what? Porygon Z is dangerous in any game for sure. Like, shit. Once you see Porygon Z, you're like, oh shit, he has full coverage, he has Ice, Water, Fire, Psychic moves, Dark moves potentially. It's like, you never truly know. It could even have Shadow Ball and shit like that. Covers all his bases. It's always a threat, no matter where you see him. I got one more fairy Pokemon to think of. Let's see, Fire Fairy, Water Fairy. There's Primarina, I suppose, but I don't think Primarina is my top 5 or anything. Electric Fairy, there's Rock Fairy. Altaria is Flying Dragon, but Mega Altaria is Dragon Fairy. Yeah, but do I count it though? I don't know. I do like Mega Altaria, but I don't know if I should count it as my top 5 Fairymon. I do like me Mega Altaria, but I do like Altaria as well. I don't know if that counts. That's like if I should include like Gigantamax Pikachu as being one of my favorite Pokemon or something. It isn't. I don't know if these are things that could count or not. 204. I guess Audino also changed the fairy type, but no, I don't fuck with Audino like that. Let's see here. There's a few things that are scary as Choice Specs, Terra, Normal, Porygon Z, Hyper Beam. Yeah, that does sound pretty threatening. Choice Specs, Terra, Normal, Porygon Z, Hyper Beam. Yeah, that sounds pretty much like a threat for sure. Like if I saw that in a team prep coming up on the gym later or something, my first thought would have to be like a Pokemon that would have like a Focus Sash and then just immediately press like counter or some shit. No, but Hyper Beam's special now, so maybe Mirror Code. That's like my only thought, or some shit. Just to get that thing out the way. I would dedicate one slot just to focus on that, because that's for sure one-shotting if I don't. Alright, 205. It's gonna be very confusing looking back on this, and I'm gonna be very confused. Because I always skim through these streams just to see if I'm counting it accurately and then catching it up. Because from the start of the stream, I did -4. Because that's the most times I messed up yesterday, is because I was so distracted. Damn it. $206. I guess I'll just count Mega Altaria for now. Like at the moment, I'm blanking pretty hard. There has to be another fairy type I'm not considering. Oh, I almost ran from the ship. What the hell am I doing? Let me just look at the list of fairy type Pokemon before I forget. Hold on. There's 207. List of fairy type Pokemon. Okay, let's take a look at this. Yeah, because fairy type is an amazing type for sure. 208. And I was being very dumb yesterday. I was wondering why like my speed kept lowering every time I killed Zubat, because that seems so bizarre after the fact I killed him that it would do that, but that's just my hammer arm. I was just being stupid as hell. Let's see. Where? I'm trying to look at the. Okay, there it is. Okay, so Clefairy, Clefable, Cleffa, Togepi, Snubble, Snubble, Gramble, Flabebe, Floette, Florigus, Spritzy, Aromatisse, Swirlic, Slurpuff, Sylveon, Xerneas. I usually try to exclude legendaries, but yeah, Xerneas for sure is up there. Comfey, Milcery, Alcremia, Gigantamax, Alcremia, Zacian, Fidough, Dutch Spawn. These are pure fairy types. For the primary fairy types, half fairy types: Togetic, Togekiss, Zacian, Anomaris, and Anomaris Therian form, Tinkatink, Tinkatuff, Tinkaton, Screamtail, Jigglypuff, Iron Valiant. I forgot that it is technically an option. Secondary fairy type Pokemon: there's Alolan Ninetales, Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff, Rapidash, Galarian form. I do like the. I like Ponyta better than Rapidash in Galarian form. Weezing Galarian form, which is really cool. Mr. Mime, Igglybuff, Marill, Azumarill, Roth's Curlia, Gardevoir, Mega Gardevoir, Azurill, Mawile, Mega Altaria, Mime Jr., Mega Autonal, Cottonee, Whimsicott, Dedenne, Carping, Klefki, Diancie, Mega Diancie, Primarina, Cutiefly, Ribombee, Morlul, Shiinotic, Mimikyu. Oh, I forgot about Mimikyu. Yeah, that's a good choice too. Tapu Koko, Tapu Lele, Tapu Bulu, Tapu Fini, Magearna, Hatterene, Gigantamax, Hatterene, Morgrem, Grimmsnarl, Gigantamax, Grimmsnarl. I might have skipped Impidimp, I don't know if I said that. Fluttermane, Fenzendipity. And then change types: Fairy, Clefable, Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff, Mr. Mime, Cleffa, Igglybuff, Togepi, Togetic, Marill, Azumarill, Snubble, Gramble, Roth's Curlia, Gardevoir, Azurill, Mawile, Mime Jr., Togekiss, Conner, Whimsicott. Okay, well, okay, I think I know what the fifth Pokemon would be if I can't pick Mega Altaria. If I can, then yeah, we'll just keep Mega Altaria. But if I can't, then I'm putting Mimikyu. I do like me some Mimikyu a lot. And, like, you know, I do like Galarian Ponyta as well over Galarian Rapidash. If it was expanded to a top 10 or something. Favorite fairy legendary would probably be Xerneas for sure. Geomancy is no fucking joke at all. Wait, so Zacian and Zamazenta, is this without their armor or is it with their armor? Because I straight up don't remember. Hold on, I just saw them and now I don't remember. Oh no, yeah, it's with his armor. Zacian. Zamazenta doesn't have it? Because this food's a fairy steel. I don't remember their types. And then Hero Many Battles form too. Hold on, let me click Zacian. I need to double check what their type is. Galarian Ponyta is my favorite regional form of all time. Yeah, no, it's pretty great. I kind of expected Galarian Rapidash to be like, what did I expect it to be? Just Fairy? I didn't think it was going to be Fairy Psychic. And I thought that the design was going to be slightly different, to be honest with you. Zamazenta's just Fighting type? Fighting Steel? Oh. I forgot. I don't know. I didn't remember. But yeah, my favorite Alolan form would probably be Ninetales. Zacian is Fairy Steel and Zamazenta's Fighting Steel. That I did forget. And I played Sword and Shield all the way through. I didn't go to the wild area for shit. I haven't done one Dynamax then throughout the whole game or anything post game. I just beat the game and moved on. Which is, I don't know, I should take more time with it, to be honest. Okay. But yeah, that would be the top 5 for me. I don't know if I gave it. Well, I already forgot what the hell I said for the normal types. I think I said Ursaluna, Snorlax, Slaking, Zangoose, Sawsbuck, I think. Part of me wants to get out Zangoose because I'm not actually too attached to it as I think I am. But I don't know. Because I did use Granbull at first in Black 2 and White 2, but now he's technically a fairy type. So I don't know what to do about that. And then like the only normal legendaries is like Meloetta, right? And Arceus per se. I don't know who else is a normal legendary type at the top of my head at least. Should there be a Mega, or not, well, I guess Mega Evolution or Gigantamax form that adds a normal type to a Pokemon? Like, what would that mean? Because that crossed my mind just now, and I don't know what that would look like. They're just more normalized, or not as, you know, leaning onto one type. What was your opinion on Mega Dragonite, Mega Victory Bell, and Mega Halucha? And stuff like that. They look fine, you know. I was mentioning to somebody before that I would really like if, for the most part, Mega Dragonite becomes, like when it's shiny, it's blue. 210. Because honestly, if it's blue, then that would be really cool, because then it actually would look like a combination with Dragonair and Dragonite. Like, I don't mind it, but yeah, like a lot of the criticism with Dragonite is that, like, with a lot of fan art and people making their own Mega Evolutions, they always serve the opinion that their Mega Evolutions is better than the actual one. So yeah, Victory Bell's alright, Hawlucha looks great, and Dragonite needed redesign. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of people's opinion with it, yeah. For Mega Victory Bell, I didn't think they were gonna go in that direction. You know, making it like super gigantic and stuff. Cause it reminds me of a Mario Sunshine villain. Like if you fill up the plant with water, the piranha plant, I guess. Cause I thought what they were gonna do with Victory Bell was add more teeth, or like, you know, more razor sharp like leaves around it or something. I didn't think it was gonna be like engorged with this like acid or something and like wrap his viner out. Somebody did explain something about it, that the way it would look. I forget, I don't recall. As for Mega Hawlucha, yeah, I just wanted it to be a little bit bigger. Not like it was still smaller than Hawlucha. I would have liked it to be like this fully sized luchador bird. But that's like the only criticism, really. That's literally it. But yeah, it's cool. It reminds me of Ramses. A lot of people like to play the Mucha Lucha song with it, you know, or play the Nacho Libre song, you know, pick your poison, I guess. But yeah, Mega Hawlucha is pretty great, I would say, either way. Because I saw it like within the him versus Machamp video, and I'm glad I saw that video first, because I know that there's like another video that just shows it like a bio straight off the bat. Yeah, I was pretty surprised on the video that I saw. And if you saw that video, apparently Machamp beat Lucario to get to the finals, which is kind of a weird thing, because I honestly think that Lucario would not lose to a Machamp. Even though technically it would, you know, steel fighting and all that shit, 211. But on a regular day, on a fighting tournament, like, people would always say Lucario would be up there winning. Which, you know, again, is weak to fighting, so I don't know. It kind of already automatically contradicts itself. They could have just gave it a ability that makes them not weak to fighting types, like Aura Armor or some shit like that. I don't even remember what's the regular ability. It's like Steadfast or Pressure or some shit like that. I don't recall. Okie dokie. But yeah, that's what I would personally do with Lucario. Mega Lucario's dope as shit too. I like him a lot. But yeah, I was looking into it a little bit more, because yesterday I tried to read the trades available, because I read that in Black 2 and White 2 you can get an Alakazam if you trade in game, but it's a bit more complicated than that, I guess, because I said accumulate town and it didn't make sense to me because you start in that town. It turns out that there's a little girl that trades you like an Ambipom for an Excadrill at first. So you give them an Excadrill, they give you the Ambipom. Then later, I think after the battle, I'm pretty sure, then you could trade a Hippowdon for an Alakazam. Which all of this is post-game, which bums me out, because I would have loved to have an Alakazam early game. If somehow there was a way to basically, you know, if you were to randomize the game and you so happen to have an Excadrill and you don't care to trade for it and want to get, like if you have Excadrill and Hippowdon, you're pretty much just set for this randomizer if you were to have one. If you're willing to trade for a shitty Ambipom. Well, I'm not a fan of Ambipom. You might like them, I don't know. I'm not a particular fan of it. But if you're willing to trade the Hippowdon 2 for the Alakazam, because early game Alakazam would be pretty fucking dope. Because I was trying to think, how early could you possibly get Alakazam, and I could only think about the randomizer. Because after game, that's a bit too late for me. Like Alakazam, it would be awesome at that point, I guess, especially to use at a Psychic tournament. But yeah, that's a bit too late. Because Hippowdons are available in the Swarm, and Swarm is only available through National Pokédex. But I was trying to look into that. Because you know, I played Black 2 a lot. You know, because I had a lot of fun with that game. But I was a bit surprised to see that I was like, wait, there was Alakazam at the first time and I didn't notice? Like, that didn't make sense to me at all. I ran out of these, right? Yeah, okay. Like, legitimately, it didn't make sense to me. I'm like, what the fuck? How did I not see this? 212? Like, I even went to the first town to talk to, like, Alder and Banga and shit like that, and I didn't see this person. And maybe I did. I'm pretty sure I did talk to that person, and I did see the trade offer for like, oh, I'm looking for an Excadrill. I could trade you this Ambipom, and I was like, what the fuck? Who the hell would want that trade? Excadrill is so much better. But that's basically the trade-off. So, yeah. And I guess the battle would be Pokemon up to like 40 or 65 or some shit like that. I don't know. So hypothetically, with this randomizer, if I were to even trade, like let's say my first encounter is the Excadrill and a Hippowdon, and I were to theoretically trade it, like, would that mean that the trainer would just have level 40s at like when I'm barely at level 5 or something? Because that's the part I don't know. Unless the girl offering the trade does not appear till after game 2, then that would kind of ruin and debunk the whole theory crafting thing. I don't know. I never tried it. I didn't even know she existed. Hey, what's good, foe? How are you? Currently we're at 212. And I messed up my count earlier, but hopefully it's okay. Because I definitely think I miscounted and stuff. We were talking about our favorite normal types and fairy type Pokemon. And just now I was mentioning about the whole Alakazam trade thing. Pretty good. YouTube didn't care to notify me till 2 hours later. Oh, yeah, no, YouTube does that sometimes. It's all good. Yeah, I started a bit early, but like I didn't start playing till like 20 minutes in because I was finishing eating and promoting the stream and stuff. Not really a fan of fairy type, but my favorite normal type is Reggie Gigachad. Oh yeah, he is pretty dope. Oh yeah, I did forget about Regigigas actually. I was trying to think to myself, what are like the normal legendary Pokemon besides like Meloetta and Arceus per se, and Yeah. Regigigas is one. Terrapagos. Is he another? Is he technically normal? I didn't know that. This lore in the Terra League that people pulled only solidified it. Oh. Okay. Well, damn. I'm still not sure about this whole Zubat thing, if this retro thing's gonna work. Cause I'm not sure if I should, because I can't rely on my luck for shit. Just like, what if I get to 1500 encounters and I don't even find this? And it turns out you can find it, I just, like, my luck is that bad. 213. And I didn't take the chance to, like, look at the oddish footage, because that's just gonna take way too much work. And I barely caught up to skim through the last stream, like, last night. Not that I was running out of time or something, but it definitely would have took at least 2 hours of my time just to look through that footage. The TLDR is that there were more Regigigas-like mods in the world, but Arceus decided he wanted his plates, so he slaughtered them to create them. He makes Regis to remind himself of his brothers. Oh. Like for Regigigas lore, or... Yeah. Okay. I don't know if I ever heard of that. That'd be interesting though. It's crazy to me, like, for like Reggie Draco, like when I, is it Draco or Drago? Reggie Drago? Draco. Either way, like when I saw his whole thing when everything started, 214, pretty much like they were saying that he had the essence of like the dragon or something like that, and that he's just like one fraction of his real power. It's insane. Yeah, Regigigas was spared since Arceus didn't need a normal type plate. Oh. That's pretty dope. But he got slow start as a punishment for fighting Arceus. Oh damn. I haven't played what's that game called? Pokemon Gaia. But that part's interesting too. Cause like I only seen the beginning part of it, like through somebody's playthrough, but they never finished it, so I never finished watching it. Maybe at some point I'll play it. I don't know when. I have to look at somebody else's playthrough and watch how they play through it just to see if I would like it or not. I don't know. I would play it for myself, but I have no idea. I heard good things about Gaia. Yeah. Yeah, I did too. I just know that like if I start playing it, I'm for sure gonna want a Nuzlocke, and I get pretty careful with Nuzlocks all the fucking time. So that's why I get a little bit precarious, so I watch ahead. Because if it's some Dark Rising situation, it's like if you don't, well, if you be careful, you turn the corner and then there's a person with like a level 500 Pokemon. Because they actually have that in like Dark Rising. If you walk down this hallway and you fight this person, he just deadass just has a level 100 Pokemon. It's like, bro, why? I know, I'm pretty sure Gaia doesn't do that because they're not like at a fucking Kaizo level, but you know, you never know. Let's see here, 217. I think I'm current hot one besides the The hype of Gamma ammo this Odyssey. Yeah, I have heard that too. Like, yeah, I've been seeing whispers and rumors about Odyssey. I haven't seen anything pertain to Odyssey though, except for people talking about how good it is. I just haven't seen any clips or screenshots of anything, I don't think. So I have no idea. I forget what's another one that people said that was good. I don't recall. Honestly, I haven't seen too many. Maybe it's just my algorithm or something, but like off of my feed on YouTube, I haven't seen too many PokeTubers playing the same game. As far as I see. Like the last time I saw it, and again, it could be because of my algorithm, because of what I've been watching lately, because I haven't been watching as much Pokemon stuff. But, you know, I haven't seen the same game being played by all these PokeTubers since Pokerogue, or whatever that game was called. And that was months ago. You know, when that was popular at its hype. Now, like I said, I only seen one of those videos, and I don't know. I'm not even sure if there's an end to that game, because it seems like you just keep going till you lose. I mean, I'm sure there is, I just haven't, I have no idea. Okie dokie. I think a lot of them still play Mariamon and on and off. I haven't heard of Mariamon. Or there's one called Starmon, I think. It's just basically a Mario hack with just like Mario characters. I seen screenshots of those. Like there's like the fucking crab or some shit. Unless it is called Mariamon. No bounce. Alright, I'll catch you later, JJ. Thanks for letting me use your thumbnail and stuff. Have a good day. You too, man. I appreciate you. That's Argentinium, everybody. It's the one that allowed me to use the Zubat, Chansey, Jigglypuff, and Ditto. 218. And hopefully you have a good birthday week. It says birthday's in 2 days. Mariamon was commission made by Alpha for like 5 years. Oh yes, true. I forgot about that. I want to say it came out at the start of the year. Yeah, I haven't looked into it all that much. I mean, I guess I could see why other people would play it, because, like, you know, they would want to support Alpha Rad and see what's going on. And that only create more people while they're playing it and stuff. Shit, man, I wish I remembered everything pertaining to it, because I feel like I have seen something related to that. But not like from like PokeTubers straight up. I think I just saw Alpha Red play it, I think. I don't know. I'm sure if I check back on the videos, I'll be able to find that again. Okay, let's see here. 219. But yeah, I don't know if this is actually gonna work though. I'm like starting to doubt myself if I could find these Zubats, like if it's a retro Zubat. And even if I did, it's all like, I don't know if that proves anything. Because that, like, the Eevee could still be banned or whatnot. Through the list, 220. But we'll see. Once it gets to 500, it might reduce the odds. And if it does come down to it, I'll just ask for a trade. If anybody wanted to trade the Eevee for something. I had a lot of work put into it. A lot of people did no sucks with it as well. Yeah, I might have to take a look at it. Oh, actually, is it that? Okay, I think I'm starting to remember, or unless I'm thinking of some other thing. Wasn't there like the types that was Alpha Reds, like, you know, like there's like extra types to it. Like there's like a nerd type, for example, and shit like that. And I forgot what else it was. And it's like weak to like a waifu type or some shit like that. I forget. I don't remember everything. Am I closer to it, or is that like a different commission that he did? Because I swear he had like more than 18 types. Like I swear he had like 35 types or some shit like that. And I think I remember people going like, oh, of course it's weak to waifu type. I think there are maybe a few, but it's not the too many types commission. Oh, well, never mind. Well, shit. I guess he made a different thing. That was the last Alpha Red one that I watched. It's because I watched Jaden animations more than Alpha Red. I hadn't watched just Alpha Red, like too many videos of his. But I seen him around. I mean, it's kind of hard to not see him, to be honest with you. You did get another commission where you did a sequel to Too Many Types as well. That's probably the one, yeah. But yeah, I looked into the trading thing because I mentioned it before you just got here, about the Alakazam thing. Because there's a Black 2 and White 2 trade where if you trade a Hippowdon, you could get an Alakazam, but that's not till post game. And besides that, there is also well, the way it works is it's an Accumulate town, which is like the starting town. There's like a little girl that at first wants you to trade her a Excadrill to trade for her Ambipom. Then after that, like if you just go in and out of the room, you get to battle her. Then she does the trade. She's like, oh, I'm looking for a Hippowdon, I'll trade you for Alakazam. And Hippowdon isn't available till like post game anyway, because it's like a swarm Pokemon that's in the Desert Resort, and that's not till like the National Pokédex or whatnot. And I was thinking to myself, okay, well theoretically, I don't know how fast you could get this Alakazam, so like what if you run into this Excadrill or Hippowdon on Route 1 or whatever. Like how fast you would be able to get this Alakazam. But the problem lies that this little girl would have level 40 Pokemon for you to face in her battle, because the requirements that you beat her in this battle. I'm trying to do a black-white run too or something. I don't know, I was just like, when we were looking into the traded mons yesterday, because like I saw the Lowland Golem and Alakazam and the Gigalith, remember when we were talking about that? It's just a theory thought in my head. Because I would have been cool to have Alakazam in the future for Black 2 and White 2, but it doesn't look like it's a thing till after game. See, and the unfortunate part about it. 222 though. But yeah, my theory is debunked as soon as you get to battle a level 40 mon to level 65, because because like if you were to even find it at Route 1, then you would have level 5 Pokemon anyway at that point, and you would only get obliterated by this little girl that has these Pokemon you just traded her to. So yeah, what I'm saying is we're pretty much fucked. This is how it is. Also, I'm very surprised yesterday when I took the C4 coffee, and I thought I was gonna be super hyper. I just felt normal. So that's kind of weird. Like I guess I was awake. Like I was more awake, I guess, but I thought I was gonna be hyper as shit yesterday. I was just normal. Cause before I drank the coffee, yeah, I was you know, obviously tired and everything, but I feel like I would have just been awake anyway. I didn't feel alert, but I just like I don't know. I was just my normal self. Because I thought with the combination of C4 and caffeine that would fuck me up way more. Not like fuck me up, but you know, I guess you were under a placebo under your first time. LOL. Yeah, I suppose so. I don't know. I was just that was just me. It's just because when I took the C4 the first time, that was absolute crackhead mode. I wasn't too sure what that was about. But yeah, in the beginning part of the stream, I fucking shit. I accidentally exited out of my counter. And hold on, let me check if there's an egg. And I had to readjust it and everything. So that was kind of a dumb moment. Okay, let's get this guy. Well, yeah, let's just fly here. Fuck it, I don't feel like riding my hoverboard there. Let's talk to you. I like how the song was just not interrupted. That's interesting. It's the same town technically, that's why. But yeah, Oddish would be technically faster, but like I said, I don't remember the count that I have for this. Let's see. T4 and the other energy drink mostly give energy through caffeine, but also a bunch of sugar. Yeah. The first time I tried an energy drink was Nitro, and that was years ago, because I had like this one-off thing where I had to clean a bunch of parking lots, and I had to be up all night. It wasn't like a job I had, it was just like, oh, did you want to help out, we'll pay you, type of thing, like if you were an employee. Like a few times that happened. Like I wasn't actually working under and doing these, like I did this like 3 or 4 times, and like the first night that I did it, I was not prepared to do it at all. They just kind of asked me because they needed help. They're like, hey, you wanted to help out with these parking lot cleaner things, we'll pay you like, I think they said like $80 or something if you stay up all night to help clean. And I was like, oh, okay. And you know, this was ScarKnight at a normal day where, you know, like I said, I wasn't expecting to stay up all night to do this stuff. So next thing you know, when I'm up all day and not prepared to like sleep and then be prepared to stay up all night, that's a whole different thing. So they gave me this energy drink, which was like a nitro. I think it was like orange flavored or something. It tasted very gummy to me, and I wasn't used to it. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was pretty awake to it, and I'm a night owl anyway, so it's easier for me to do this stuff. It was easy $80, so it was no problem. It felt different, for sure, though, like, just, like, staying up all night to do that, I didn't feel like I was gonna fall asleep at all. It looks like in black and white you could only get an Aber from the White Forest while exclusive, and then in black and white too, the only way to get Alakazam line is from that trade you mentioned. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few Pokemon like that. For black and white, apparently you could only get the Magikarp if you buy it from the salesman on the bridge or some shit too. Since there's only Unova Pokemon in black and white. I like black 2 and white 2 so much more than regular black and white. Because for black and white, I don't know, it's just the Pokemon that are available to me. At first, like, I'm not like the biggest fan of it. Like, from the starting routes, like, I didn't really want to get Lillipup, and I love Purloin and everything, but I don't want to use it in my team. And then there's Pat Rat, like I don't want to use Pat Rat. And then there's like the Pansimi monkeys, like usually I start with Snivy or something, and I don't really want Panpour. I'm not the biggest fan of Simipour, and it's like just like that throughout the game where I get the handful of Pokemon. And I feel like for each playthrough I get the same Pokemon every time. Like I would get Zubstriker and Crocodile and shit like that. And Chandelure I love a lot. Like they're really good, viable, competitive mons, but it's just like, I don't know, I don't feel like I get enough options in Black and White. And you know, kudos to those people that love Black and White, but for Black 2 and White 2 I feel like I got a lot more options to work with. And I love tournaments, and I don't know. You're seeing all these other characters grow. I like and appreciate a lot more seeing Sharon become a gym leader and Bianca being a professor's assistant. I mean, they tried to do a reboot of the series, but then the old gen people cried hard enough where they did a run back with Black, White 2 and include previous gen Pokemon. Yeah. Well, I mean, I like that the first route offered like a Growlithe, for example. Like that's a good touch to have. And on my Black 2 run, like I caught Venipede, and like Venipede in the first Black and White game isn't available to like Pineal Forest, I think, like that, some shit like that. I don't know. 227. Well, I mean, I consider it this way. If it was like that for X and Y, where only the Pokemon available are just X and Y mons, then we would all get pretty much the same Pokemon for that too. Like, if you think about it, there'd be like Bunnelbees and Fletchlings, which is fine, though those are great Pokemon. Like, X and Y is probably not the best example for this, but like, there's also Scatterbug, and then everybody's probably gonna use a Ralts, or, well, no, never mind. I was gonna say that because I'm thinking Mega Gardevoir. Either way, it's not probably the best example to do because there's Megas that are obviously not from, like, 6th gen wouldn't be 6th gen if the Megas aren't included. The balance for encounter was all over the place on both 1 and 2. Too many good Pokemon evolved in practically post-game if you got off of levels. Yeah. Oh shit, I forgot to count. 228. So yeah, X and Y isn't the best example because there's not too many X Pokemon and Y Pokemon that are Mega by itself outside the other generations. Because I was thinking to myself Mega Gardevoir, and yeah, never mind. But, you know, a lot of people would get the same Pokemon, like Sylveon and stuff like that. It's the part of the reason I like Pokemon so much is that you could pick your teams and, like, in a way, mix and match. Like, I hate using that term, but I like using and having different options in these Pokemon. Like, if a Nuzlocke, you know, if it's like a vanilla playthrough of Pokemon Ruby, for example, or something, we're gonna end up with the Zigzagoon at some point in the Nuzlocke, and it's gonna be so straightforward, and I don't know, 230. Not everybody's jam is a vanilla playthrough of a Nuzlocke. X and Y was much worse, but Fairy type flipped the table as far as balance goes. Yeah. I don't know if I counted it already. Shit. Okay, well, I'll assume that I did. I don't remember if I did or not. Damn, there might be one missed one. I know that I mentioned that yesterday that I missed an encounter, and I definitely did. Or didn't. It just depends. I missed like 4 of them. It's okay. I'm fine with messing up on Zubats. The Eevee ones is the one that really matter to me. As far as I know, all of it's accurate. But yeah, like, you know, if you just think about like all these other games and stuff like that, I didn't play any of Sun and Moon, mostly because the visuals for the game didn't appeal to me at all. Well, if you, I was gonna say too, yeah, for Sun and Moon, like if you were to play that game and it's only the Sun and Moon Pokemon, everybody's gonna for sure end up with the same Pokemon too, in that as well. I was hoping for a new type in Scarlet and Violet, maybe in Gen 10. Maybe, I don't know if they, like a lot of people keep asking for Sound type, and like besides Sound type, like people are also asking for a Light type. And I don't know why Pokemon didn't do it. They were gonna reveal a flying type evolution in Sun and Moon, and then they changed their mind. So it's like, what the fuck? I don't understand why they don't do it. It's like it's been more than 10 years since they introduced their last evolution, and they choose not to do it. It's like, what the fuck? Umbreon was originally meant to be a poison type evolution, so they changed their mind last second. But they're saving it for a rainy day. It's like, but bro, like, if you want more hype with your game, like, evolution's a good step forward, I would say. 232. But yeah, we may not get a new type anytime soon. If they were, then I hope it would be Light type. That would make sense to me. I mean, Dark type is gonna get neutered by the extent of all this, but you know, that's the type that I would want. There was somebody that proposed of a Glass type, and like the more and more that I thought about it, it makes sense, because they said that, like, well, they'd be weak to rock, but then they would be strong against like psychic and other stuff. They would be strong against psychic and fairy, you know, just all the special types and stuff like that. They would also be weak to fire, I think it was what it was. I forgot what the other logic was, but I don't know, the more you explained it, the more it makes sense to me. I think it would be resistant on electric too, or strong against it. 233. I think we need a type where bug types are good. Yeah. Well, bug type could beat Light type, we can imagine, or something like that. I don't know what the logic would be. Well, then again, I don't know. There's plenty of light lamps that kill bugs, so I don't know. I was thinking well, we mentioned about ice types a couple days ago when it comes to all this. I was thinking to myself that, like, well, around the Sun and Moon days at least, that they can make the ice Pokemon a little bit more defensive. Because as I mentioned before, like, they defensively, when it comes to that, they got a lot of weaknesses. So I feel like for just ice type Pokemon, not really so much ice type moves. I mean, it's still technically ice type moves regardless, but to have ice type moves that are strong against the types that they're weak against. So like if it's rock type, you know, they could have a move that's like, I don't know what it would be called, but like I was thinking Stone Cold or something like that, and they would have the ice freeze over the rock to initially break it, so it would be an ice type strong against rock, or like, you know, a fire type, or, you know, just all these types that they're weak against with ice. I don't know if my previous message went through regarding light types. I don't think so, because dark types in Japan is translated to evil, while the type, well, fighting type is good type. Also leave dark types alone. LMAO, they got neutered enough by fairy. Yeah. No, I didn't see the light type. It didn't go through for some reason. Yeah, I mean, the dark types was always meant to be like you you know, a dirty fighting type of thing, because like there's Sucker Punch and shit like that. Well, fighting type, it could be perceived as good. I don't know if that's how the Japanese sees it with fighting types, but that's supposed to be like clean fighting, at least. But yeah. But I mean, that makes it all the reason for dark type, for like the evil type and the actual pure good light type to be a thing too. Dark type could have a way to defeat light type though. They just need the right moves. Fighting is like the hero type. Yeah. Yeah, somewhat. I don't know. Like a Hitmonchan, you know, there's a small degree of heroism to it, but there's definitely a limit, I would say. I don't think Hitmonchan's gonna call into action anytime soon. I think dark and light types should be effective against each other. That would be cool. Usually in anime logic, they always have light always beat the darkness no matter what. Even a small light would beat the dark. Let's see. Hammer arm. And that's 235. I think part of the reason I always like miscount too with these Zubats is because of the fucking hammer arm lowering my speed. And like the Zubat's dead, and by the time I'm switching to my counter to count up, I forget that I just did that. It's all just a blur. I don't think we don't have a type that has mutual weakness to another that isn't the same type. I think that would make for an interesting type. Well, light type could be also like weak against like psychic too. Like they could be weak against each other. I feel like that would be more appropriate if anything, because they're so similar. Also change your learn moves so it's most effective. Yeah. Because some people perceive psychic type to be, you know how like Caitlin's gym, it's like, oh shit, I didn't mean to click that. Caitlin's room, when it comes to her Elite Four place, it's like all pure white and kind of like a dream sequence, and it's almost like a ripple effect and it's supposed to represent like a purity thing. I don't know if that, I mean, that's how I see it with like the Espeon that I'm trying to go for, with like this retro Eevee. When it becomes the retro Espeon from Space World, it's supposed to be like a pure thing, like a meditation state. So they could technically be like strong against each other. 237. Let's see here. Alright, how many do I have? Okay, I ran out of Mega Horns. I got a few Hammer Arms. Okay. Oops. I think a Space type would also be cool. Yeah, I have no idea what they would be strong or weak against though. We have enough aliens. Me and JJ, we talked about it a tiny bit, but just briefly. I mean, I did at least, like, because I mentioned before, because when he was talking about fairy type Pokemon, Clefairy was brought up, and I thought to myself, it's like, I didn't get the whole Team Galactic thing with Jupiter, because she like looked at the Clefairy, and then, and I'm sorry if this is repetitive for people that are watching on the VOD, but Jupiter looked at that thing, it was like, oh, you're from space, you're coming with me. Even though Team Galactic at the end of the whole climax. Like, it's a whole definition, different definition, I should say, with like space, because Palkia, when it comes to space, is talking about dimensions and not like literal space. And like Dialga with time, and then like Giratina with the distortion world, and then Arceus, you know, being him and everything. It kind of, it didn't amount to anything with the whole point of Jupiter trying to steal Clefairy just because Clefairy's from space. It didn't make any sense to me. And I don't know, there's like a handful of Pokemon from space. I can't think of all of them, but like there's Deoxys, Staryu, Starmie, Clefairy, Clefable, Cleffa, and I don't know who else. I guess Minior, Deoxys, and I mean, they always perceive Mew and Mewtwo as space Pokemon. I don't know how true that is, because Mewtwo was born on Earth, so I'm not sure. So I don't know who else is considered an alien. Let's see here. Behem. Oh yeah, right. Behem and LGM. I butchered the spelling. Yeah. Yeah, LGM and Behem. I forgot about them. I guess they are the prominent aliens. But is there any other ones? Because that's like a good handful of them. I guess we don't technically need more space Pokemon, because it's better if there's fewer, but I don't know, they never really doubled down on the whole space thing. It just kind of throws me off. That whole little side plot line with Jupiter talking to Clefairy was completely pointless if you really think about it. It didn't amount to anything. Like, they never, the whole team didn't even want to go to fucking space. They wanted their own dimension. Or at least that's Cyrus' goal. They wanted to change the world. Could be some. Yeah. Depending on how you also define the beast Pokemon. Oh, like the Ultra Beast? Aren't they also from like a different dimension too? Like a different multiverse? Where like Necrozma took the light or some shit? 240. Gasly. Okay. Eternatus also came from space. Spacem in a meteor, I think. Yeah, that does make sense, because like all of it was like all these meteorites came from the sky and everything with like the dynamics, and that's how it started to happen within the region, right? Some shit like that. Yeah, I could see that being as well. Katarina maybe too, as Dex mentions it might be from space. I don't remember her Dex entry, to be honest. Hold on, let me... 241... Crap, I keep clicking on the wrong shit. Sometimes the Pokédex be weird sometimes, regardless. I forgot what was the weirdest one, but I remember seeing it and I was like, what? I'm pretty sure... Man, I don't know if it was Jinx or a different Pokemon. It was rather weird. There's a few Pokemon where I was reading the Pokédexes and I was so thrown off by what it was said. And I don't remember why too. I think I was like trying to come up with different types for these Pokemon, and it ended up doing that. Apparently Kyurem too, since it appeared in a meteor, struck the ground overnight. Yeah, that is true. That is fact. Kyurem did come from Meteor. And more than half the time, I don't see Kyurem as an alien, though. I don't know why, because he seems like a legitimate dragon. He doesn't seem like a space dragon. So, like, that would also mean Reshiram and Zekrom would also technically be aliens. But, like, I don't know, I always I'd, like, always see them as just a Pokemon that just lives on the planet. But yeah, that is a fact. That all of them together and all that stuff. But they landed there like a long time ago. And Kyurem tried to, like, eat the whole fucking town nearby and shit. 242. I hope to God when they make a Legends game for the Unova region we get a true dragon. Yeah, I think in Insurgents they gave it a name, I don't remember. Luxon and Noggin, they kind of gave it a name and they kind of get some semblance to it, where all of it made sense. I don't know, when he was talking about it, at least it made sense to me. But yeah, in Insurgents they named it something. Because I don't know if it's as easy as to call it like Caillou Reshi Zeg or Caillou Reshi Zone or Chrome. I don't know what the name would be, but yeah, in Insurgents they made a true Tower Dragon. What would the name be? So Zekrom. Well, he said that the names meant something, like the suffix and prefix meant something pertain to it. I don't recall. Chrome. Caillou Reshi Chrome? That feels like a bit too much of a name, to be honest. Or maybe it's Caillou Zekrom? Caillou Zekrom? That sounds better, actually. Okay. Gasly. And yeah, it looks like the Xenoverse people over there really focus on Lumentel, because every time I keep looking at the page, there's something new pertain to it that they keep announcing. Maybe with the whole, well, I don't know, it still kind of throws me off with like the Legends ZA thing on like the time period, because I kept thinking that all the Legends game was gonna have, you know, something pertain to the past that leads up to the games, you know, hundreds of years later. At least that's how I interpret it, like with Legends Arceus, that those are hundreds of years before, like, Sinnoh and stuff that is established and all that. For Legends ZA, I thought it was gonna be a long time ago, the first time they go into Lumiose, and then, like, you know, establish the town and discover it, but it seems like it's in the, you know, if there was an equivalent, it would be like the 20s or something like that, as opposed to current time. I'm still a bit thrown off by it. My pitch would be Reshiram or something. I think Kyurem needs to be in the middle somewhere. Kyurem, Reshiram, Kyurem, Zekrom. Yeah, that sounds about right. It could be true. Alright, let me count this. 243. Usually what the Pokemon Company does, they always, when they're coming up with names in their localization team, they always try to come up with names that roll off the tongue easily. So like for Dreadnought or something like that, or like these other Pokemon that they made, Impidimp, like when they make a prefix or suffix, they keep in mind so it's easy for like you know, even a child to say the name. Yeah, Legends ZA definitely drives me nuts for being not even super far into the future, just like a decade or 3. Yeah, something like that. If it feels like I said, like I know that the what. Then again, I don't know. It doesn't tell you the year what it is, but you know, if it is going by like regular human years, like if it is on 2025 or something, and like the Pokemon games kind of go have like a timeline, like this would be closer to the 20s, like almost 100 years ago. But they already have this Lumiose town, and they already have these Pokemon out here, and they're in suits and everything. I don't fucking know. Like, I always kind of figured in my head Legends Arceus, you know, like way long ago. They could have just done it a long time ago. I wanted to see like Legends ZA take place where the ultimate weapon was fired and everything. It's heavily implied that for some supposedly recurring characters. There's also the guy in Legend Arceus. I never seen or played those games, but I seen clips here and there. But the guy Ngl and Emmett from like one of them, I think it was like Emmett or something, ends up in the past. And I'm not really sure what the explanation on that is, but he was basically time warped from the present time over to here. I don't know if he's from like a different multiverse, but he ends up in the past and he was just stuck there. I don't know if he ends up going back to the future, but I don't know if they are gonna make a Legends Unova or something. Then we might get to see Emmett again. I don't know. I'm not totally sure. And it feels a bit fucked up because, you know, he's separated from his twin brother. I think one of the gym leaders in the trailer was one of the research bosses from Team Flare. Malva? Oh wait, no, research bosses. Zenzolin? No, not Zenzolin, that's the plasma guy. Zero, if it starts with the X. That guy? 244. Zero's sick, I think. No? When I was reading about like X and Y and Team Flare and all that stuff, like literally reading about it was so much more interesting than what I remembered. Like I liked X, to be honest. It was a girl. Research bosses from Team. Oh, actually, I think I do know what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay, that does ring a bell. I think I did read about that. By the way, Ngl was the one that is a guide to Legend Arceus. It took me a second to read that. I forgot which character it was, but yeah, I think I have seen that too. I keep doing that shit. Alright, hold on. Let's go do that. 245. I get Ngl and Emmett confused. I thought Emmett is the one that wears black, and Ngl was the one that wears white. It's Ngl that wears black? I don't know, I got them confused. Isn't the researcher... I want to say the researcher lady was blue, but at the same time I'm not too confident with that. It's been a while ago. Having Ngl as a recurring character in the Legend series would be hilarious because it would be so funny. Yeah, that dude, he's just lost in time. He'd be like the fucking... I don't even know. He's like the Wolverine of the universe nobody asked for or some shit. He's a Nexus character apparently. It wouldn't have any rhyme or reason. It's so like, how the fuck would he go 100 years into the future? He would be the Zoro of Pokemon. Yeah, pretty much. yeah. Oh, right, because there's... Wait, isn't, like, the, Annabelle... didn't they have, like, a word for that or something? That Annabelle was from, like, the Ultra Dimension? Fuck, I forgot what the word is. Like, the Lander or some shit like that, and all the Ultra Beasts are after her or something. Oh, we got another egg. Is this the shiny mon? Okay, I think we're at 122. I am not at 122. What? 124. Okay, well, I'm gonna nickname it now then. Didn't play Sun and Moon, so I don't really know. Yeah, that's kind of after game stuff. Like, Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon, I don't know if you know about that, but Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon is basically treated like you might as well just join them together and just say that Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon is basically one platinum, but it's split into two. That's basically the best way to put it. Because it's the same game, it just has a little bit extra story and a little bit of a tiny difference. Just a tiny bit, nothing too, except for like a few big exceptions, but other than that, no. I've been not keeping track with a lot of things lately. Hold on, let's go here. Also, I gotta head out for a bit to check on something. Oh yeah, no problem, man. We do have an egg, that's good. Alright, let's go. So is this actually, yeah, I hella miscounted. We're at 124 after all. Neutral nature, runaway ability, docile nature often scatters things. Okay. Were you about to go check on that thing right now? Or in a bit, you said? Alright, let's go check this out. It's gotta be a pain in the ass to skim through and check all the count. Jesus. I think I had a strategy for how to count this now. I just like go hour per hour, just skimming it through. Cause what I used to do with like counting all the Eevees is just go by 10, since it's like 10 an hour. Sometimes it's not, but you know, I would go by 10s or maybe a little bit more depending if what number's the end. But we'll see. I don't know. Okay, body slams. 248. Okay. Phantom. Okie dokie. But yeah, there was one thing as well that I saw on a short a while ago that I forgot to mention, and I was meaning to mention it for some time, and I don't remember exactly which one it is. I think it's the Summer Festival one. I think. I'm almost positive it is. I recorded the video and just looking at the subtitles because I knew I wasn't gonna remember it, but I thought it was so bizarre. Okay, I think I see it right here. I don't know how it read my mind because I just put up the camera just to see if it was there. The lyrics for the song in the credits was very bizarre to me. 249, we're almost at 250. You could kind of hear it a little bit. Hold on, let me see if I can raise up the volume. No, this is Ghost Carnival. Or, yeah, I think it is. So, this song... And you kind of get the picture that that's like the beat, just like do 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 or whatever. The lyrics on the subtitles is the interesting part about this, because it says, even though Santa Claus is not coming, hold on, let me count this right quick, 250. And keep in mind, this has nothing to do with Christmas, with this Ghost Carnival thing. If anything, it's closer to Halloween. But yeah, even though Santa Claus is not coming, as they say right here, they aren't going to have Angpa, which I don't know what the fuck that means. The doll for Ladies' Day is stored in the cabinet, is the next lyric. And there is no carp flag fluttering in the wind. And then, but summer vacation is the most important event for the world. I just don't understand. I don't know why they just pointed out the whole Santa Claus thing. And it's funny to me because there's a lot more Christmas, wintry Pikachu shorts than anything else, that they just kind of pointed all of that out. So I don't know, I just found it so funny. When I read that in the outro, I was like, what? Santa Claus is not coming? It's like, why would you say that? It's fucking summertime. Why would he show up? I don't know. A lot of it just didn't make sense, and I was just kind of laughing to myself, and I forgot to share it and stuff like that. But yeah, we read the Zoroark stuff for the 13th movie yesterday. And I was trying to think to myself what character we could talk about today. And I mean, I kind of made up my mind kind of after like talking about the 12th movie, because we talked about Dawn and all that stuff. But we don't have any more main characters for 4th gen. I mean, you know, I had considered one. And this character that eventually we'll cover is, I'm thinking about covering Tobias, because how the fuck did he get himself a Darkrai? And not only just a Darkrai, he also got himself a Latios. How? I don't fucking know, but apparently he was in the Darkrai movie, in the 10th movie. So we're gonna read about him, and there might not be much, because I think he's only appeared in the Pokemon League episode, and he appears to only be in the cameo in the 10th movie. And I feel like that's purposeful, and I don't know if he's ever got brought up again, but we're gonna see. So yeah, and it feels weird because, like, you know, I had considered Jesse and James, I just didn't have like the right place to put those characters, and I don't know, I hadn't really figured it out. Maybe at some point I'll put Jesse and James. Like, once there's like a big stretch of movies where I'm all like, hey, you know what, I'll just add these two characters because I ran out of the other ones or something. Maybe. I don't know yet. Critical hit, 253. But I had watched another short. This short is called The Sparkle Search. I think that's what it's called. Let me double check on, because there's multiple names on this one. It might be also called Sparkle Adventure, but I need to check this out. Pikachu short. Just to make sure, not make myself sound like a dumbass. It's like, it's not called Sparkle Search, dumbass. It's actually called, you know, this, that. I almost said like the British joke. It's like, it's not called the light switch. It's called a crispity crunchity, what, you know, whatever word it was. I don't fucking know. Hopefully you guys know what meme I'm talking about, because that shit's a funny meme. Yeah, I thought it was the Summer Festival. I guess it was Ghost Carnival. That's such a bizarre
like lyrics just to put, even though Santa Claus is not coming, it's okay because it's summer. It's like, I don't know who the fuck told you when Santa's coming, but it's certainly not summertime unless he's going on vacation. Yeah, Pikachu's Summer Search, but then like this other title, Pikachu's Sparkle Search. I'm trying to see. That's all it says. I swear it said Sparkle Adventure like on the title screen though. But for this one, pretty much all the Pokemon we're playing by the riverside. It was like a little steep hill with like some river on it. And Pikachu and Piplup were playing with the beach ball or something. The ball kind of goes out of control and it bounces out while all the other Pokemon are playing. Pikachu and Piplup are trying to get the ball back because it's like rolling down the hill. Pikachu goes on the ball, he starts like, you know, balancing on it, kind of like how a log is, or not like a log, but like, you know how he's like, how people would stand in place and like not fall off. That's what Pikachu was doing. Pikachu and Piplup lost control of the ball. It keeps going down the river. It goes down a waterfall, and next thing you know, it kind of goes into a nearby town where there's like this Lapras boat that has like this wheel that helps the boat turn. It's kind of one of those boats. Kind of pushes the ball down, and then it forces it up, making it go higher into the town and stuff. Pikachu and Piplup lost track of this ball and stuff. 254 as it goes into the street upon cars and stuff like that. So Pikachu and Piplup are trying to catch this up, and they're getting a little bit too separated from the other Pokemon. So this is just a Pikachu short with basically just Pikachu and Piplup along with other Pokemon that it eventually sees along the way. So it eventually keeps bouncing around. It manages to get higher up to the rooftops. I forget how. I don't remember if it was because of Snorlax's stomach or something like that. It might have been something like that. But it starts rolling around on the rooftops and stuff. Pikachu and Piplup work their way up. They see the beach ball rolling down off a rooftop, and then they try to jump for it in excitement that they saw the beach ball. And as they jumped across, they just see this Pichu and the Smoochum walk past. I don't know why they were walking past, but they did. That was weird. I saw a weird shadow. I think that's just my hand, because my phone was off and I saw like a weird reflection of a shadow. And yeah, they dove across trying to go get the beach ball, and they stumbled upon Pichu and Smoochum, who was carrying like this kind of personalized bracelet with some keychain on it, but they kept calling it beads. Just to remind you guys, this Pikachu short in general is in Japanese but has English subtitles, and it's the same one as the other ones where they're like full-grown Japanese men doing these voices. So yeah, that's for the most part. But yeah, the keychain basically broke into 5 pieces. It goes across the city. And then Pichu and Smoochum were a bit sad by that. They were like, oh shit, the keychain broke apart. Or not really broke apart. The main base of the keychain's fine, but the pieces flew out. And for some reason, these all were almost all 5 fruit of Yoshi's story. That there was... The only exception is that there's strawberries instead of watermelons, but every other fruit's on there, like quite literally. There's the melon, there's bananas, there's grapes, there's apples, and then like I said, with strawberries included. So it was a bit weird coincidence. I don't think it was intentional because, you know, it is Nintendo and Yoshi and Pikachu are aligned, but it's kind of a, I don't know, I just find it like a weird coincidence. But anyway, yeah, the keychains falled off. They kept referring it to beads, and they were talking about why they had them on them, and they were saying this because it's Blossom's birthday, and the way they worded it, and it's a bit weird to me, because I don't know, 255. because they worded it like they're like, oh, we invited Blossom to the party, and you know, they kind of implied it like if it was supposed to be a surprise, even though she knows it's her birthday. Like, why would she be invited to her own birthday? That's the part that didn't make any sense. But you know, I imagine in the English dub they would have said like, oh, by the way, that we told her that we're throwing her a party in celebration to her birthday, rather, something like that. But they wanted to get those keychains back because it's precious to them. Meanwhile, this is happening. Mime Jr. was listening around the corner, and Mime Jr. went back to the Meowth gang, which is along with Wobbuffet and stuff, letting them know how precious these keychains are or whatnot. Let's see here, 256. So yeah, they pointed out to Meowth. Meowth for some reason was like, alright, well, we gotta get these keychains before Pikachu does or whatever. And by this point, Pikachu kind of puts the beach ball to the side. Like, you know, the beach ball is still rolling in town somewhere. He lost track of his beach ball, and he's like, you know what, we'll get the keychains now. So yeah, so now Meowth gang and Pikachu gang are both looking for these keychains. So Meowth runs into one of the first keychains, which I think is the apple. I think it could be the strawberry. I just know that the two first red ones are first for some reason. Let's see here, 257. And for the most part, I'm trying to remember exactly how it went for the first one. I think it was like by a gate or something. They picked it up, and they were like, "Oh, we found it, we got it." It's like, you know, and they turn around and they see Meryl, who yet again is doing like his third Pikachu short, which I don't understand why, but they're doing it. And then Meryl starts singing. I don't know if he's from any other Pikachu anime episode or if it's just these Pikachu shorts, because that's not like the only reference. But it starts singing to it, and, you know, they fall asleep, and Meowth points out that they fall asleep, or I don't know. I imagine that the slogan and catchphrase would be different every time, but I don't know why he points out that every time. But yeah, they fall asleep. The apple rolls off and rolls off away to the alleyway, and they lose track of the keychain and such. And Meryl gets pissed off and hits him in the head with the little cork on its tail. And yeah, it just storms off, and that's the last time we see Meryl, right? And I was a bit worried, because honestly I was like, oh shit, don't tell me we're gonna see Meryl 5 fucking times because the Meowth gang's trying to go for this thing. Luckily it was not the case, but yeah, hold on, I might as well just do a small retweet right quick. While I do this, I might as well... Only 49, oh well. Let's go do this. I'll continue with the story in a second. Let's see. I'm just gonna put... Gone through... we are live. I probably should put more than just that, but it's all good. Because I would like to put more into this, but I have nothing to say in the tweet. I just want to retweet it. Hashtag Pokemon, hashtag live, hashtag Pokemon Legends CA, never mind, just went away for some reason. And I'm gonna put hashtag Xenoverse, fuck it. And there we go. Oh crap, I forgot that I had that as a copy and paste link. I put the team that JJ put. Alright, let's put copy and let's put paste. And there we go. Why is execute trending? What? I just saw that on Twitter. Oh, executed. My bad. Wait, what? I thought execute. Oh shit. Hold on. Huh, that's so weird. Okay, sorry about that. I got super distracted. It's just because I saw something a bit of unfortunate news, but it's okay. I'm sure that you guys will know exactly what's been trending. Alright, anyway, let's go focus back on what I was talking about. So, let me think. Where was I? So, yeah, eventually the Apple keychain rolled off Meowth and they stayed asleep. Meryl already, like I said, hit and then, you know, walked away in disappointment that they keep falling asleep. And I don't know why Meryl and Jigglypuff just doesn't understand at this point that, like, they can't stay awake when singing. Like, it's just impossible. But yeah, 259. And eventually the Pikachu gang, or Pikachu, Pichu, Piplup, and Smoochum, they find the Apple keychain and then they just walked away. They're like, oh, we found one, that's good, or whatever. And then I think the second one, the next one is Strawberry, or it could be the Apple one. I just know that the first two red ones are there. It's like by this riverbank or something like that, like, you know, one of those things where there's like a canal, I suppose, you know, where the water goes through and then it's like through a city or whatnot. A Feraligatr comes out because Meowth Gang is seeing this happen, like they see it there. The Feraligatr comes out and it sits right by, and his foot is right underneath, or like the foot's right over, I should say, the keychain thing. So Meowth is trying to come up with the plan to get it, so he just thinks like maybe if I just smooth talk my way, the Feraligatr would just give me the shit that I want. But clearly that's not gonna work. So yeah, Meowth is trying to sway him and everything. Feraligatr thinks he's annoying, so he shooes him away. And yeah, it just doesn't work out. So eventually Meowth tries again. Feraligatr hits a bit harder. Then Meowth and them just blast off or whatnot. So that's kind of what happens there. So Yeah. Then Pikachu gang notices the strawberry keychain underneath Feraligator's foot. Piplup insists that he has a plan to do something about them, and then Pikachu, Smoochup, and Pichu was letting them know, it's like, oh, by the way, this Feraligator, he's known for street fighting, so maybe I don't think you can reason with them. But Piplup's like, no, don't worry, I got this. He walks over to the Feraligator, and then he tries to just talk to him, and then like Pikachu, Smoochum, and Pichu were like, I don't, they keep using the phrase like hot-headed. I don't know if that's what it is, but yeah, 261. I'm back. All right, welcome back. But yeah, that's for the most part. I don't think it's hot-headed is the word. I think it's like carried away. I think that's what I would say Piplup is. He gets carried away with things. But yeah. Let's see here. But yeah, right now I'm just talking about the Pikachu short that I saw. Hold on, let's get this thing. Just basically to catch you up with the story, basically Pikachu and Piplup lost their beach ball, 262. They, you know, upon trying to get the beach ball, they hit this Pichu and Smoochum. They lost their keychain, and there's like 5 pieces to the keychain, and they lost 2 of their pieces. Or no, they're trying to get 2 of their pieces. They already got 1 so far. Piplup is pretty annoying in almost any media he's in. I mean, I like Piplup personally. I think he's cool. The Pokemon I find annoying in the anime, I don't like Wobbuffet. Like, I feel like he adds nothing to the anime. Who else? 263. I'm trying to think of other Pokemon. I don't know. I kind of understand Psyduck being around, but there's some Pokemon that just, I don't know. 264. Like, I'm not too crazy about Krogunk, for example. It's a Wobbuffet, makes more sense in Japanese. It's a pun. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's just, he just kind of, he to me, it just doesn't, I don't know. It's just, to me, it's pointless just to have like a punchline at any point in the thing where, I don't know, he doesn't add anything to the table, I feel. He's just kind of like a catchphrase. To me, he's like one of those sitcoms where like the kid is like, oh no, did I do that? Like, he's basically Steve Urkel in the worst ways possible. And I like Steve Urkel. I don't know. There's other characters too. Like, I don't think Krogunk really adds too much. Like, I like when Misty pulls Brock's ear, and not so much when Max does it. And when Krogunk, I mean, I like Krogunk more than Max, to be honest. Like when he punches Brock's gut. But every other thing, like especially in the Pikachu shorts, he's just kind of there as well. And in the Japanese version, from what I've seen, he kind of laughs and croaks all creepy like. And I know that that's the point, but yeah. Anyway, the part I was at, basically, that the second keychain that they were looking for is underneath Feraligator's foot and everything. And Piplup was trying to reason with Feraligator, but Feraligator found him annoying and like hit him back. And they were mentioning, like, Smoochum wasn't really surprised because they keep mentioning that Piplup was, like, I guess, always getting carried away. But through their words, they were saying that he's hot-headed. And I don't think that's the right phrase for that. Let's see here. 266. We're flying through them now. We almost at 100. Actually, no, we did pass 100, if I am counting them right. Eventually, after Fraligator like hits Piplup with the water gun, like Piplup tries to retaliate back by using like a whirlpool, but Fraligator does like another water gun. I don't remember if he did water gun at first or if he just merely kicked them. But he water guns the whirlpool, he overpowers Piplup, and then Fraligator said that he was being annoying again, and then he jumps into the water in the canal and then just dips. And then that's how they got their strawberry keychain. And that's how the problem was solved with that. So they got 2 keychains out of the 5. Wait, hold on, 267. I don't fully remember how the 3rd one came to be. I think I'm trying to think. And I'm trying to remember what came first. I think at this point the Meowth gang was walking through a park and Mime Jr. found like a straight up diamond ring. Meowth looked at the diamond ring, he's like, that's not what the fuck we're looking for, it's not a keychain. So he threw the diamond ring into the pond, and then he realized what he'd done, that he threw the diamond ring into the pond like a dumbass. And they kind of felt all weird about it or whatever. Let's see. 268. Eventually, I think they saw the banana keychain on the rooftop, I'm pretty sure. And basically what happened with that, like, Meowth picked it up first, he's like, okay, we got the keychain or whatever, and then a Murkrow showed up and snatched it from his hand. And, you know, it is pretty accurate, and they also did mention it that, like, Murkrow likes shiny things and such. So that's the good thing about that. But Murkrow is flying away, and the Pokemon looked at it, that like sees him flying away, and they were like, oh shit, he's going too far, like what are we gonna do? So then Pichu then calls for his friends, which are Drifloon, which I don't know why he didn't call them sooner. That you would think that would make it easier to travel with, to like look for this shit, you know, to have a better vantage point. But then the Drifloon showed up, and all the Pokemon got on a Drifloon apiece. Meowth was worried because they're a little bit more ahead, and so Meowth asked Mime Jr. to use Teeter Dance, I'm pretty sure that's the move he was using, on the other Pokemon just to throw them off. And it did work for the time. The Meowth and Mime Jr. and Wobbuffet were ahead, while Pikachu and all of them were kind of stuck with all this. Like, even Piplup fell out of his Drifloon, but he landed on a Snorlax. He fell a long way down too. Like, there was a whole... They were pretty high up. I don't know what the estimate would be, but he had to have been at least more than 100 feet or something. But he landed on a Snorlax and all that, and Meowth, Wobbuffet, and Mime Jr. gets closer to where Murkrow was, which he was just on a flagpole on a building. For some reason, Meowth went like before the flagpole instead of taking the Drifloon to where Murkrow's at, but you know, whatever. Meowth then proceeds to Fury Swipes the Murkrow, and like the Murkrow got scared and it flew off, and so he got himself the banana, what was it called, the banana keychain. Then for some reason Meryl shows up with like 2 random green balloons attached to a string on a 2x4 it's sitting on. It sounds really random, but he got up slowly. Meryl sees the Meowth gang again, and he thinks to himself, like, and this is the second time this happened, that this is the perfect opportunity to sing to the Meowth gang. So he does the same thing. He puts them to sleep, you know. Meowth falls asleep. He does his catchphrase, and Meryl gets pissed off, and he hits him in the head with the cork on his tail and everything. And they end up dropping their their little keychain thing. And for some reason, this keychain is very flimsy to the point where it could flutter in the air, no problem. While it's fluttering in the air, Pikachu and the rest of them go back to normal, where they're no longer under the effects of Teeter Dance, and they see this banana keychain, and then they grab it. They're like, okay, cool, now we got 3. Eventually, now they're trying to find their 4th one, and I think the 4th one is grape. I'm pretty sure that's the keychain, because just remember that the first one's is like apple, strawberry, and then banana, and then this one's grape. So I think I'm trying to remember if they were trying to dive for it or something like that, and then it ended up in the back of a truck, or if it was already in the back of a truck, but they spotted it over there. And by this point, like Pikachu, the Pikachu gang and the Meowth gang were trying to see what they could do, and they noticed that there were some skateboards on the side. They grabbed onto the skateboards, both gangs started going on their boards and like riding closer to the truck to try to catch up to it. And while this is happening, pretty much, like, they, you know, Meowth kept trying to hit Pikachu's off the skateboard and such. And there was like a lot of roads, so it kind of goes into split pathways and branches and such. But yeah, eventually, I'm trying to remember if, I think Meowth got there first. Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened to Pikachu. I think he took a wrong path. I don't think he crashed or anything, but yeah, Meowth kind of threw them off with their attacks, trying to be cheap and stuff. But yeah, 271. So it happened the second time where Meowth, you know, or no, this would be the 4th time where Meowth has possession of the keychain first. He has the grape keychain, and then for some reason, yet again, as you would probably expect by now, Meryl for the 3rd time, for some reason, is just in the truck. I don't know how he got on the truck, but he's on the truck, and for the 3rd time, he decided to sing to Meowth and all of them, and puts them to sleep. And I guess I don't know how the grape keychain, it just ended up fluttering away, and the other Pokemon got the possession of the grape keychain. And I forgot to mention, like, this whole time they're like on a time crunch because like Blossom had her birthday party and everything, and it supposedly starts at 3. I don't know why I'm at the counter right now, what the fuck. But at this point, they're kind of losing hope because it's almost time, and they didn't see the last melon keychain. The last melon from Ice Age. They couldn't find the last keychain because they checked all over town. And then here comes Blossom that has like a scarf on her, because earlier in the short she was like getting ready for her birthday party, so she was trying to dress up or whatever. But Blossom shows up, he's like, oh, thank you for inviting me to my own birthday party, or some shit like that. I'm pretty sure the translation would have been like, thanks for throwing the party for me, or whatnot. And then yeah, they were saying no problem and everything. Blossom says that she stumbled upon this melon keychain, and then like I don't know what this is about. Pichu says, "Oh shit, that's mine, thank you," or whatnot. Even though it wasn't his, but he puts the keychain together. Then they ended up throwing the party, and Pichu and Smoochum gifts the keychain over to Blossom with the complete set of it, which was, you know, apple, strawberry, banana, grape, and melon. Blossom says thank you, you know, then the proceeds a montage of her birthday party where there's like a big ass cake and nothing but fruit and such like that, which they did show earlier that they have all these fruit because I guess Blossom's a vegetarian or something. And then later into the party, fireworks start shooting out. Meowth Buffet Mime Jr. sees the fireworks on the side. The rest of the Ashes Pokemon are still back at the grassy hillside by the river. Also seeing this fireworks. Pokemon have a weird fascination with berries. Yeah, I don't know. They see the fireworks happen, and then like I guess the day after, because it was night with all these fireworks, that eventually it turned to daytime. So Pikachu and Piplup stayed the night, I guess. And yeah, they said hi to Ash's Pokemon again in their little small reunion, flying back with Drifloons. And yeah, that's basically the end of it. Because like when Meowth and Wobbuffet and Mime Jr. was looking at the fireworks, Meryl was just walking up behind him. I still don't know where Meryl comes from. Like, I don't know if it's just a Pikachu short joke or something, or if he was in the anime episodes, because I thought literally it was just Jigglypuff singing that did all that, but I guess Meryl's also acting like Jigglypuff in this role. And not to mention that there was also the same airplane that I mentioned in the last other shorts that I talked about. I don't know, like when they were flying on the Drifloon, the airplane showed up, and then all the Pokemon just say hi to it. It's the airplane that has legendary Pokemon and Munchlax and Pikachu and some other things on it. I don't know. Hey, gotta head up because I still gotta get to work in the morning. I'll see you later. Alright, I'll catch you around, foe. Thanks for joining. And yeah, that's basically the end of that story, but that's the airplane that showed up and all that, like, I don't know, I guess it's like an airlines thing. I don't know if it's just in Japan or if it's like in any other country. I don't know how far this airplane goes. I don't know anything about it, but it keeps making Easter eggs along with Meryl. Like when Meryl shows up, the airplane shows up in those episodes. So yeah, interesting nonetheless. That's just kind of what it is. But yeah, I was trying to think to myself, what short could I make for the 13th movie? And I think I came up with a pretty good idea. And hear me out, because I know that some people might be expecting, because, you know, just to recap what I made for the short on the 12th movie, I did kind of mention about a solar eclipse event that we could do, you know, featuring Moltres and Entei fighting against each other, and then a fucking Groudon shows up. So maybe one could expect that a lunar eclipse would be in the Pokemon 13 movie that features Zoroark, a Dark-type Pokemon. I think I should save the lunar eclipse for a little bit later on. I'm still trying to figure it out. It could be the next movie, I'm not sure, but I'm still kind of considering it. What I decided on doing, because it's considering this is the last Diamond and Pearl short, like since it's a Diamond and Pearl movie introducing Unova, and then like therefore the rest of the movies would be Generation 4 onward, or I guess 5 onward I should say. And you know, considering this is Gliscor's last generation on Ash's team before he goes to Professor Oak or whoever the hell he joins, I don't remember, that I should have Gliscor have his own short, because that fucking that Crystal Ice short where Abomasnow and Frost last fought, Gliscor was kind of left by his lonesome looking for his Pokemon friends, and I find that kind of bullshit, frankly. So that wasn't right. I feel like Gliscor should have his own short, so that is what I'm doing today. And don't worry, it still would be considered a Pikachu short, because Pikachu will be very prominent in this role. So, as I mentioned before, in a Pikachu short, in like the 11th movie, I mentioned about them going to the movies, and that's the whole short, is them having a movie experience and have a good time and all that stuff. And it just so happened that Gliscor and I forgot what's the other Pokemon, I think it's like Staravia or something, that he went to watch the movie that was like a detective noir film with, like, I don't know what Pokemon it is, because I know I threw in a bunch of Pokemon. I haven't really thought about who's the stars in these posters, you know, because I said Lucario for potentially either the Indiana Jones Easter egg or you know, the Star Wars Easter egg. Because Lucario probably would fit better in a Star Wars film than Indiana Jones. So maybe Alligator in that one or something in Indiana Jones. And I mentioned Inteleon in 007, but you know, that generation hasn't come out yet. So I don't know. We're at 125. So let's go ahead and do that. Hopefully there's another egg available. But that's the idea I have. I think Gliscor in his own short that is basically a noir detective thing would be a pretty good idea. But more so, not exactly a noir, but at the same time it is one. I wanted to make it like a Sin City type of detective short. 65566, run away. This is totally a neutral nature mon, or never mind. I was looking at it the wrong way. Special attack up, defense is down. I wonder if the other one was or not. Mild nature, capable of taking hits. Okie dokie. And the other egg is not ready, unfortunately, so that's all good. Not too far long. I'm gonna end up going to the Pokemon Center to heal my mon, but it's all good. Alright, hopefully we'll get some answers soon though, because we're gonna hit 500 either tomorrow or the day after that, so we're gonna see. I just hope I'm not wasting my time. Like, I hope I'm able to prove it false. I really don't know, because I clearly can't just trust anybody that may have this or not. I'm not sure. But yeah, later today we are gonna try the TCG Pocket thing again, because like I said, like, we had technical difficulties in the last episode, so apologies if you are watching the VOD in the last one and it just completely cuts off. It just didn't work out. Like I said, it was 40 minutes of me trying to boot it up. And I think I did it properly last night, so, you know, it's gonna be a thing where I might not require to update anymore. As long as it hasn't required in the past, like, couple hours. 275. Then it's fine, so hopefully not that. So we'll see. We'll see. Also, apologies for earlier for like exiting the counter and then seeing my own replay on screen. I think it's because I put window capture too, so like it treated that as the second window capture. So yeah, it was kind of that shit. Okie dokie. I'll probably fix it up more on my own time. I mean, it's kind of fine the way it is, but at the same time, I kind of would rather have it smaller for the counter. Like, not on your side, but on my side, because it's kind of like a quarter of my screen. Not at the moment. It's like underneath the YouTube studios and the game and everything. But you know what I mean. Alright, so like I said, I want it to be Sin City like, you know, noir like, and I want it to be basically kind of like the whole Rugrats thing with, like, you know, all the Pokemon pretending to be pirates, you know how I mentioned before the 9th movie. And I still don't know if I'm gonna go through with that, by the way. I think I ran out of those moves, yeah. Let's see here, 276. So basically, just like in a Rugrats sort of way, they're kind of role-playing the fact that they're all being these characters in this detective Sin City like noir short, I guess. I don't know what else to put it, but Gliscor's got to be the main detective. all these other Pokemon are gonna be, you know, either the clients or the suspects or whatever it is. You know, I don't recall if Torterra is at this part of the short in this movie or if it was Grottle. I know Infernape is ready to go. Staraptor's also here. Pikachu, Piplup. I think Baneri's still, you know, there. I'm trying to think of all the other Pokemon. Mamoswine, I'm pretty sure is here. But yeah, I thought about it just a tiny bit, but we're gonna figure it out along the way how we're gonna do this. But I want it to be like 3 big cases for it. Well, I mean, mostly 1 big case. I want Baneri to be basically the damsel in distress, you know, like the Jessica Rabbit or whatever the hell her name is. That, you know, in that case, that she shows up, you know, Baneri's all like, oh, I'm missing something and I really want it back. Could you find it for me? Like, it's, you know, I have strong suspicions of who it is, but I don't know who. And I want you to solve it for me, Gliscor. And Gliscor is all like, okay, no problem, you know, and then he'll try to figure it out. And then he's asked her a bunch of questions. While this is happening, he's still solving other cases. He's like, okay, well, I'm gonna go over here, and then, you know, I'll look into it and such. And I'll have some suspects ready for that, or whatnot. And I mean, I feel like a lot of the time with like in Roger Rabbit or in Sin City, that there's always someone going after the detective because they feel like they're onto them. You know, you always see like a hidden pistol kind of like messing with the Pokemon. So maybe we could do that type of situation too. But I want the fully evolved Pokemon to potentially be the suspects of this. So like Infernape, Torterra, Mamoswine, they're all suspects on here. So like, okay, so where were you with Baneri here? Like, did you have anything to do with it or whatnot? So yeah, it would be something like that. Something along those lines. Along the lines that he'll also be still doing some missions. I kind of, maybe it should just be 1 big case and then that's it. And then like all these other Pokemon would be just suspects. All of Ash's Pokemon, even the Meowth gang. Clearly everybody would think it's just Meowth, because he'll be the most suspicious one. And we could have like a little joke or something that like Meowth would have ketchup all over him. And then it would be treated like if he got shot, he's like, oh no, I just hit my head and I spilled some ketchup on me. But let's take it 1 step at a time. I wanna really flesh out this 10-minute short. And it could easily be 20 minutes for all I know. So yeah, every now and then too, like with these cases, the art style would change. So it would start with like noir style where it's all gray, black and white and stuff, you know. And then maybe a different scene, like there's gonna be some areas where it's still like a little bit more of a vivid black and a vivid white, where there's some other, you know, color to it, like a red scarf or something that's more prominent, or like the ketchup that's more prominent red, you know. Maybe there's another scene where it looks like it's a drawn on colors, where it looks a little bit more gray and brown, a little bit like a tannish brown. I don't know if that makes sense, but I think that would be really cool, just to like almost for every scenario and scene it'd be a different color or a different vibe to it. I think people would really appreciate that if that was a thing. 282. So yeah, like I said, let's start from the top. So Gliscor is over there, you know, maybe the narrator's monologuing like if he was the detective talking or something like that. Gliscor looks out of his window, you know, maybe he's pretending to drink coffee or some shit. Baneri goes in through the door where it says like private-eyed Gliscor or some shit. Baneri comes in, she's all crying and shit, You know, she's like, oh, I've been missing this thing. It's been gone because you helped me find it. And then Gliscor, you know, turns around, and then like, you know, then it cuts. Then they're having a conversation, you know. Baniri was saying all these places that that she's been to. Maybe it's like 3 or 5 places, I don't know. We could think of the places it could be. So maybe like the diner for sure. I feel like I can imagine a diner with like a red neon sign with everything else being black and white. That would be one scenario. It's like at the diner. The second scenario, maybe a subway or something. The third, maybe an alleyway. The fourth, it has to be a jazz club. And then the fifth, maybe a tunnel. I don't know. There has to be a real excuse for like the alleyway though. Like I can't just say whatever. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe the club could just lead into the alleyway, because I don't want to just say alleyway. So okay, so diner, jazz club, subway, and not the sandwich subway, the other subway, and tunnel, and let's have like a fifth place. Maybe the fifth place could be... Is it too... I don't want to say park. I feel like park is just too on the nose. It needs to be more than just a park. What's a better area to do this at? Maybe at a hideout from a villain's place or something. Like a lot of the Pokemon in that world. Because just remember, this is all Rugrats-ified, so everybody's just playing a character. 286. Because it could be like a villain's hideout or something that he knows is related to the Mafia in that world. Where it's like, well, it has to be you. He's like, well, I'm not breaking the law, officer, or detective, or whatever the fuck you would call him. Yeah, those would have to be it. I still don't know which Pokemon are gonna be involved. Because it's Croagunk, Happiny, Sudowoodo, I think. I don't know what other Pokemon Brock may have. That might just be it. Which is kind of boring to just have 3 and not 6. But Dawn has so many other Pokemon. She has like her Mamoswine. I don't know if she has her Quilava with her. I think she has her Eevee, 287. Piplup is there. What else she has? Okay, hold on. Piplup, Mamoswine, Quilava potentially, Baniri. Let me start over. Shit, no. Piplup, Mamoswine, Baniri, Quilava potentially. I think Pachirisu is still there. Togekiss? She switches on and off. It could be Eevee. I don't think a Zambipom. At that point, he decided to just play ping pong for the rest of his life. So, there's that. Shit, I don't know, man. Hold on, let me look up in the movie. Let me look up the movie right quick. Oh, also I need to check with my messages. We'll figure this shit out. I think we're onto something, and this could be a very, very clean short. I'm already kind of liking this a lot. Especially the art style. Like, I don't know. I feel like this is gonna be... You know how, like, in Death Battle, like DBX, like, they got their own style when they had, like, Cuphead versus Blendy or Bendy, whatever the fuck his name is. Like, that was some pretty good art because it was all cartoonified and stuff, and it felt like a meshes of styles that really complement each other. It could be like that, where people appreciate it to a different degree. That's if it was true. Shit, I don't know. I'm not gonna get hired by Pokemon or anything like that by just talking about these. These are all hypothetical and for fun. But it would be really cool. It would be really cool. This is our last body slam. But yeah, that is kind of my more so idea when it comes to all this. Let's see here. And you know, as like I said yesterday, it's kind of funny with the whole TCG Pocket thing, because I'm about to open like pretty much 32 packs along with like about 15 promo packs or however many it is. It's probably more than that. It's probably like 20 to 25 promo packs. We're gonna be here a while. So I ran out of this too. Well, looks like I'm going to Pokemon then. I'm still trying to flesh out this short, but when I get the chance, I'll look at the Pokemon available in the 13th movie. But at the same time, at the moment, I'm like trying to fiddle through just to see if I could check my DMs, because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. There you go. 289. Okay. So we'll find a good spot. Like after we talk about the short, and then we pretty much read about Tobias. I feel like closer to 4 o'clock would make more sense, or like closer to 5 if anything, because I would like to read another story before we do TCG Pocket. And if it fucks up again, I could just cut out the end part. So yeah, there's that I'm considering. I just shivered. That's what that sign was. Hold on, typing. Oopsie. Nope. Okay, there we go. Let's go fly back. There's been a lot of people messaging me. Okay, what was I gonna do? I was gonna check the let me hold on. Is it called Zoroark Master's Evolution, right? I gotta stand up for this right quick. Zoroark. Wait, hold on. Zoroark. How do you spell this shit? Zoroark. Master's Evolution. There we go. Because it keeps trying to get me to go to the fucking knife movie because I keep visiting it. But I only visited just to get to the other movies. 290. Bulbapedia, and I just want to check their Pokemon right quick. Let's see, characters. Yeah, I want to go on that section if it lets me. Alright, so the Pokemon available. We got Ash, we got Meow. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I thought I threw a Pokeball at that Ghastly. I just saw the word ball. I'm like, what? That threw me off. Pikachu, Meowth, Piplup, Infernape, Mamoswine, Togekiss, Sudowoodo, Krunkunk. Let's see. And those are pretty much all the Pokemon. All the other ones they didn't send out in the movie. Intro Oli, Staraptor, Torterra, Weasel, Gibble. Gibble's there, interesting. Don's is Baniri, Pachirisu, Cyndaquil, Happiny, and Donphan. Oh no, Donphan's Ethan's. So Cyndaquil hasn't evolved to a Quilava yet. And I don't know if she has or Eevee or not. But I feel like Pachirisu is probably there, yeah. I don't know. That's a good question. Okay, so maybe we should just show the Pokemon that are just a part of the movie. So they mentioned Piplup, Mamoswine, Cyndaquil, Togekiss, Baniri. I still kind of want to put in Pachirisu anyway, I don't know. I feel like Gibble changes some things though, for sure. So Staraptor, Torterra, Infernape, and all of them. And then we'll just put like Meowth and, well, I guess the Meowthkin could also be suspects or whatnot. Unless we can make Meowth and all, I don't know. Okay, so anyway, Baniri was saying all the suspects she came across too, along with the places she's been to. So Gliscor was thinking to himself, okay, so what's the more likelihood thing to do? Because Gliscor, from, you know, in that world, he's heard of some of these characters, you know, he knows that it could potentially be, you know, this criminal that associates and lives by this area or whatnot. You know, and also questions why Baniri was even at the criminal hideout, for one, and like this jazz club that's known to be underrun by this boss, or, you know, simply going to this diner when she doesn't even like the food there. Like, these are all thoughts that Gliscor kind of thinks of, you know, kind of like a Sin City detective should. Along with that, let's see, there was the tunnels and subways. Because, you know, it could be considered that Baniri, just like a Jessica Rabbit or something, is one of those characters that are performers and whatnot. Like, she's better class than just the regular person that would take a subway or, you know, eat regular food. Like, she's kind of considered one of the richer Pokemon, I guess. So that's just what Gliscor considers. So he finds this shit suspicious. So maybe when we could save the criminal hideout for probably second to last, or maybe that's his first place he would go to. I don't know. A lot with these Noir Sin City ones, they don't actually go immediately to the first place where the suspect, you know, or the places that they first mentioned and whatnot. So I would say, you know, they always go to different places to ask questions about if they heard anything. You know, that's an example of it. 292, hot, hot, hot. Sorry, I did that again. Let's see here. So maybe Gliscor goes over to this Pokefriend's house or something. Maybe not a Pokefriend's house, but like, maybe to this casino to ask questions if he knows anything. And he runs into this dealer who is gonna be Weasel in this case. Ash's Weasel will take the role of his friends that knows a lot of the information. It's like, oh, it's been told that there's something going on in the District 9, or I don't fucking know. Just something. They'll give him some information. Because Gliscor always would go there to ask about some of this stuff, and is curious about if Weasel has heard anything through the grapevine. So then Gliscor would go to his first suspicious place, and like basically, you know, clues that Weasel would say. So maybe, what would be first? There's the diner, there's the jazz club, Criminal Hideout, Tunnel, and I forgot what else I said. Shit. 294. I'm trying to think to myself. Hold on, let me think from the top. So I said Diner. I said Jazz Club. That leads to the alleyway. Criminal Hideout. And I said Tunnel. And I didn't say the park. But what was the other place I said? The casino would have been a pretty good place, honestly, to think about it or whatnot. Damn, I already forgot what I said last. What was the 5th place I said? I almost did want to say like the theater room or a movie theater or something like that, but that's a bit too much on the nose. I almost said somebody's house, but I think it should be something a bit different than that. It's escaping me, but I'm sure it'll come back. Alright, so let's make the first area of the Jazz Club, you know, just the place that Baneri works at. So, you know, what Weasel's tips and everything like that, you know, he says that there's been a lot of stuff going on, maybe a mafia war that's been, you know, kind of brewing. I know this is a Pokemon short and that would never happen, but like he could easily censor it saying that, you know, basically, you know, Big Boss Meowth, the Rocket Mouth, was thinking about taking over the Infernape incinerators, or I don't know, I don't think they'll be called that anyway, but you know, something along those lines. The Don Infernape. Yeah, that'd probably be a better name, Don Infernape, or Don Piplup. We could say that too. That there's like a tri-war. Or maybe not Meowth. I mean, we could say that too, like Weasel could say that the Rocket Mouth's been trying to instigate between the 3 Sinnoh starters, like Don Piplup, Infernape Castillo, and then Torterra, the big boss. Yeah, something like that. That'd be pretty cool. And then there'll be like a little picture of all 3 of them, tensions high, and stuff like that. Weasel would suspect that you were to go to Don Piplup first, who runs the Jazz Club where Baneri works. So check that place out. It'd be your best idea and your best chance, just to see what's going on. Gliscor kind of wonders to himself, why is Piplup even a Mafia boss when he's like the only one of the Sinnoh starters that isn't even fucking evolved or whatever. So he goes to the Jazz Club and he tries to look around, ask around. Maybe he sees Togekiss in the Jazz Club being like the hostess and everything. You know, maybe he's trying to ask, you know, point me into the direction of Don Piplup. Togekiss probably would suggest maybe you don't want to go meet Don Piplup. He's kind of a dangerous Pokemon. You don't want to fuck with him. And, you know, they throw on their show and everything, and it's like one of the Pokemon performing. Maybe it's like Seviper or some shit. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Seviper still stays in 4th gen. And that would be kind of an Easter egg for that. That's all Seviper is. When Baneri's not there, Seviper's performing or some shit like that. So somehow Gliscor eventually goes to the back, talks to Don Piplup. You know, Don Piplup says he has nothing to do with the situations, and like, you know, Torterra and Infernape better be careful because they don't want to cross me or anything like that. That's something that Piplup would want to say. You know, I'm the champion and you don't want to mess with me. And Gliscor kind of sees him as a non-threat And so Piplup kind of has the Pokemon surrounded by other things. Maybe it's silhouettes of them because there's not that many, you know, Pokemon to you know, become these characters or whatnot. But Gliscor would kind of be like, alright, well, I'm on to you, I'm gonna walk away now, but if I ever even catch a whiff that you have something involved with whatever Baneri is missing, I'm coming back for you. So that's it for the Jazz Club and everything. And he feels like he didn't get any of his answers questions, but he raises the suspicions on Piplup's motivation for this tri-war going on in the Mafia. So then he has to talk, you know, get some more tips. So maybe this time he goes into an improv place, and then he runs into maybe perhaps a Pachirisu, maybe Don's Pachirisu, to talk about if she has heard anything herself. And Pachirisu gave him some hints and stuff. $2.99. Because Pachirisu's like, well, I mean, I'm kind of, you know, there's ears upon the walls. You have to be careful, you know, because it could be dangerous out here. So maybe, you know, meet me at the tunnel where Baneri said, because maybe I could help you. And Gliscor says, okay. He's like, alright, meet me around midnight. Gliscor already finds that suspicious, like, why the fuck do you want me to meet you at midnight? But anyway, midnight comes around, they go talk underneath the tunnel. Pachirisu talks and everything. And then incoming, maybe that's when Meowth strikes. Well, I'm trying to think of another thing. Hold on, before that happens. I know that's a huge spoiler, but like, I'm making this shit up on the spot. You know, we could always refine all our shorts and everything. Like, not all of it's perfect, clearly, because we're missing a lot of spots here and there. Because I want to throw in another Pokemon besides that. Because we could throw in the Meryl that they keep fucking talking about, I guess. That, like, Meryl would show up and cause something, but that wouldn't really make sense pertain to the short and the other Pokemon playing parts or whatnot. And there could be funny scenes where, like, you know, all of it's taken seriously with, like, the Sin City graphics of all of it looking color, and every now and then it would just cut to normal Pokemon time where they're just standing there on the dirt road or something, or by the trees. I don't know if that makes sense, but, like, you know, you'll see Meowth in a tuxedo one moment, and then the next moment it's just Meowth on a normal day. Like, if they just snap out of their imagination. I need to throw in a different Pokemon or something. Maybe Staraptor is by the tunnel. Staraptor's like, okay, I just showed up just to be sure that Pachirisu's safe or something like that. I don't know. In the tunnels. I don't know why Staraptor would be by the tunnels, but that's just like the immediate thought that I had. I just wanted to put two Pokemon since I put Togekiss and Seviper in the last one. But yeah, Meowth would show up eventually. Like, Staraptor's already long gone, but Meowth was trying to be that hidden pistol, I guess. Or maybe we could start with that, like have Meowth be the hidden pistol, and then shoot Pachirisu with like ketchup bullets, and then Pachirisu would be like all ketchup on, and Gliscor was like, oh, what's going on here? Somebody knows I'm onto them, or something like that. It could be one of those moments. So yeah, I think that would be pretty neat, because Pachirisu is gonna snitch on what's going on. And so, like, yeah, Meowth would get away, Staraptor's gonna be like, alright, let's go after them, but eventually loses them, you know? And then worries about Pachirisu getting shot with. 300! So then Gliscor has to go talk to another Pokemon to see what's the next place to go to, because there is still the diner, the criminal hideout, and whatever 5th place I'm forgetting. But maybe he goes. Oh yeah, I didn't say the alleyway, huh? Fucking A. Well, it's okay. It'll come back to me. It's just because there's always alleyways in these stories or whatnot. Maybe in an alleyway, since we could do like a random alleyway now, because like since Gliscor's incognito, because he just almost got shot at by ketchup pellets. Because it's supposed to be a you know, a equivalent to getting shot, but you know, again, Pokemon are just playing around. They're not actually dead. But maybe Gliscor goes to the alleyway because he tried to make a call and you know, trying to talk in hints or whatever. And he knows that he's not affiliated with any of the Mafia members, but he knows a lot about the Grapevine too. Maybe this one could be Krogunk. Yeah, I think Krogunk for this one. Krogunk will be that guy. He'll pretend to be a homeless man in this alleyway. Krogunk's here that like, yeah, I mean the diner for sure. That you'll find something there, because in the back that's where Torterra runs. You know, in the back of the kitchen or whatnot. 301. So when this happens, he goes to the diner. The waiter, I guess I should say, we could probably put Mime Jr. or something as a front, or I don't know. And then like for the person in the register, it could be something else. I'm trying to think. Which other Pokemon were with them? So it's like Yanmega, well, maybe Wobbuffet. Yeah, Mime Jr. and Wobbuffet in the register or whatnot. They'll be the Pokemon there representing. That's like 2 Team Rocket mons or whatever. So Gliscor is trying to go to the back. This is where Baniri was. You know, he kind of wonders to himself why Baniri would be back here and all that stuff. So yeah, eventually he talks into Mime Jr. and Wobbuffet to get him inside of the kitchen to talk to Torterra, the big boss, and everything, and sees if he has anything to do with it. And Torterra says he has nothing to do with it. Like Baniri only stopped by because she wanted to talk to an old friend. Torterra then proceeds to ask about who this old friend is, and Torterra is all like, I don't know, I'm pretty sure it can't be that big of a Pokemon. It looked very, very small or whatnot. And you know, Gliscor's asking how small, like how small of a Pokemon we're talking. He's like, well, it isn't Piplup, because like he wouldn't even dare to go in my diner. He's such a coward or something like that. He would say something that would really like jab into that for sure. But let me try to think. But yeah, maybe Torterra, or like Torterra was saying, maybe Wobbuffet and Mime Jr. might know because they were there that day. They were working the shift. Like I was just looking through the window just to make sure the coast is clear, since you know any day now Infernape might attack or something like that. I know Piplup won't, but Infernape just might. So he goes back out, he talks to Mime Jr. and Wobbuffet, and then he recalls all the Pokemon that Baniri may have been talking to. She's like, well, I don't remember, like, because a couple days ago, the only Pokemon that stood by, there was, let's see, there's Baniri, there's Sapini, there's Pikachu. I think There was something that it was disguised as a Piplup. I think Gibble was here at one point, you know. I think Pachirisu was also here at one point, maybe even with Pikachu. I'm not really sure. Like they are all suggesting these things, and the Piplup in disguise thing is supposed to be a nod that like Piplup is brave enough to go there, but not as himself, you know. So Gliscor mentions or talks about this, you know, he kind of, you know, is kind of wondering to himself, like, Happiny is good friends with Baniri, so maybe if he talks to Happiny, maybe he'll get something in the groundworks. So he just goes to the movie theaters is where he sees Happiny walks into with Sudowoodo for some reason. I'll just, well, maybe not that, I don't know. Well, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, if Happiny just walks in with Sudowoodo or some shit. It's kind of weird to imply that they're both dating or some shit, but maybe they're just friends watching a date. Or, damn it, friends watching a movie. I don't know, something like that. He walks up to Happiny and Sudowoodo and asks about Baniri's missing item. You know, hey, what's going on? You know, I've heard these things. I just wanted to confirm. You know, you're good friends with Baniri. Have you heard of anything? And Baniri says it's like, well, I'm not affiliated with Torterra, and like I wasn't with Baniri that day. And like I was talking to Piplup. He was in disguise because he wanted to talk to me, because he wanted to make a move perhaps against Infernape, because Infernape's been doing all the drastic measures of changing this whole Mafia war, you know, and turn it on its head, you know. So now Gliscor's worried about it. He's like, I don't think I got a choice. I gotta go to this criminal hideout where Infernape's at. So he just straight up goes inside. Surrounding Infernape is like 2 other Pokemon. You know, since we're doing 2 Pokemon per, I guess, except for like the Tips Pokemon, except for Happiny. The 2 Pokemon surrounding Infernape is probably Yanmega, and I'm trying to think if Cacneo's in there or not. Did Cacnea stay or did he go? I don't recall. But, you know, fill in the blanks with that. I'll just say Cacnea and Yanmega, the rest of the Team Rocket ones. Infernape is offended that he would even think that he has something to do with it. Infernape was just staying in his criminal hideout in protection with himself. You know, if any of these other spineless Pokemon has something to do or wanted to do with anything, he has to go directly to the criminal hideout, because he's not hiding. You know, he's not even hiding from the cops, because all the cops know that where his criminal hideout is. Even Gliscor, to an extent, didn't want to go to the criminal hideout first, because that would be the most suspicious of why Baniri even walked here to begin with. What the hell's going on? This, my phone got stuck on the spacebar. But Infernape gave a major clue on to what's been happening like that, because Baniri mentioned that Baniri was in the diner with Pikachu and Pachirisu. So what's going on there, or whatnot? So now Gliscor is kind of suspicious on why Pachirisu was talking about it, and why perhaps, you know, the hidden pistol tried to take out Pachirisu or whatnot. I'm trying to think of what all the other Pokemon are left. I think I covered almost all of them. Except for Cyndaquil, actually. Yeah, I guess okay, Cacnea isn't in 4th gen, along with James. Hold on, let me just make sure. Because if there's no Cacnea, who were James' Pokemon in the 4th gen anime? Let me just make sure. I know Mine Jr. was there, but Carnivine. Duh. Okay, well, yeah, Carnivine and Yanmega then. That's pretty good team. I mean, it would be easier just to say Cyndaquil or whatever, but yeah. Okay, so Gliscor hasn't seen Pikachu for so long, so he needs to find some tips yet again to find out where Pikachu may be hidden. So that's when he has to go talk to Cyndaquil, his buddy old pal. I'm trying to think of the best place and setting. Maybe like, and that would be the reference that, like, you know, Happiny and Sudowoodo would be talking outside of the Noir poster that is based on, or whatever. So that'd be pretty cool. But in front of the theater and stuff, Gliscor would stop him on time. Anyway, for the Cyndaquil thing, that I don't know. Maybe it could be. It wouldn't make sense if it's on the beach side or some shit like that. Maybe it's in front of an apartment building when it's snowing, just to reference the crystal ice thing a little bit, and that Cyndaquil was like considering going on vacation at the beach, just to be a little tiny reference on the ice crystal adventure along with the beach episode. Well, like, cause it started on a beach and then it moved on to the ice adventure. That would be the reference of. Cyndaquil says Pikachu is We'll have a Roger Rabbit reference and just say that it's at the chemical plant or some shit like that. I don't know. Or yeah, something like that. Whatever that place was considered in Roger Rabbit, like the chemical plant or radiation plant or whatever it is. So he goes in there. Pikachu is, you know, trying to put on a facade, wondering why Gliscor's there. You know, it's just Pikachu's going like, yeah, no, we have our normal procedure. We're very careful with our assignment. How may I help you? Like, I don't think I didn't realize the detective would be interested in, you know, chemical radiation or whatever the hell. I know that's stupid dialogue, but like, you know, he's trying to act normal. Like, Gliscor doesn't realize that he's onto him or whatnot. Gliscor suspects him. That he's like, I think it's you because all the clues point to you. And again, I'm gonna, like, you know, polish the story a bit more where the clues kind of point towards Pikachu. And that, you know, Infernape mentioned that Baniri was talking with Pikachu and Pachirisu maybe said something that elaborates a little bit more. That us electric Pokemon are maybe being forgotten in the Tri-Mafia War. Maybe it's like a hidden gang or something like that. That he wanted to overrun the city of Sin City or some shit like that. I don't know. We still have to work our way around it, but that's kind of where I'm getting at. And with the story, Pikachu then said, like, is kind of under the impression that Gliscor knows. So he kind of presses a button behind him. You know, Pikachu is the villain of the story, and which is why it's a Pikachu short. Again, they're playing characters, you know, like the Pikachu for the first time is playing the villain if Gliscor is the protagonist in this rate. Meowth jumps, he tries to use his hidden pistol to shoot the ketchup on him. He then accidentally smacks his head because Gliscor dodges him. Meowth hits his head, ketchup spilled everywhere, and then it kind of cuts to real life where, like, or, you know, in their life, that Meowth has ketchup all over him or whatever. He's like, whatever. And then if you want to throw in Meryl to sing for him, you can right then and there. It's like, oh, you ruined the story or whatever. And then once they wake up, they're back in action and everything. Pikachu's like, yes, it was me that was talking to Baniri, and I wanted to defeat and turn the triple Mafia War into a quadruple Mafia War because the electric-type Pokemon are not left behind. And then he turns over, isn't that right, Pachirisu? And then Pachirisu turns out to not be dead because he wasn't dead to begin with because he got shot by ketchup. He's like, that's right, Pikachu, that's right, us electric type Pokemon are the best or whatever. Yeah, so it's like we're gonna show the Mafia, all the triple Mafia and all that stuff that we're the best. And it turns out that Pachirisu, the whole entirety of the time Gliscor was talking to all these other ones, that they were capturing all the they were capturing all these, you know, mafia leaders. They already captured Torterra somehow. They captured Piplup, who was talking to Happini in the diner because, you know, he was trying to help out Happini. And Happini was doing her best, you know, she wasn't on the side of Infernape, but she affiliated with Torterra, and Piplup was kind of leaning towards allying, you know, starting an alliance with Torterra, or maybe even trying to start peace. Who knows? You know, Piplup was trying to make amends, but his facade, he's trying to, you know, Piplup's trying to act tough. Like, that's his facade. That's what he wants to do on the outside. But in the inside, he's all like, you know, this tri-war is kind of going out of hand. Maybe I should play Peacemaker and just say, like, you know what? It's not worth fighting. It's like, why are we gonna do all that war on the city? You know, I love this city or whatever. So maybe that was Piplup's intention, and Torterra didn't really want to cause violence. And Infernape, he's all like, look, if you want some, you have to come get some, but you have to go to me. Like, that's kind of where all of them kind of lie. Piplup's the peace, you know, Torterra's the undisturbed, and then Infernape is all like, you know, if you hit me, I'll hit back type of deal. I don't know, that's kind of, I don't know, there's some themes about that. But yeah, Pikachu and Piplup captured all three of them. They're like, oh shit, including Baniri. Because Pikachu's all like, okay, well, I got her captured because she pretty much snitched on my plan and everything. And then Baniri revealed that, like, the thing that she was missing was a fucking cupcake that was in the refrigerator, because it's kind of based on real life, like I said. That she suspects that one of these fucking Pokemon ate the cupcake, and then Gliscor looks at it, he's like, okay, so yeah, it was you that took the cupcake or whatever. And he's like, cupcake? What? This is what this is all about? He's like, well, yeah, what do you think I did all? I got paid to search for a cupcake. That's not my idea. Baniri paid me for it, sir, or whatever. And Pikachu's like, I didn't eat a fucking cupcake. What? I didn't even see a cupcake in the refrigerator. And then, like, it flashes to real life where Gibble has cupcake around his mouth. And no, I didn't forget about Gibble, but Gibble's the one that ate the cupcake. And then all the Pikachu laugh and have fun. And then Gliscor's the last one to be seen on the screen, along with Pikachu. And that's the end of the short. Hopefully you guys like it. I don't know. That was my whole idea with the noir thing. But that'd be, I don't know, I think it'll be kind of a cutesy short. I think it's a neat idea. Hopefully you guys do too. I know it's a cop-out, but it's supposed to be a Rugrats-ified, you know, thing. It's not supposed to be, you know, all that bad or whatever. Maybe 4:30 we should do all this. I don't know. I'm tempted to use the bathroom, but I'm not sure. Let's read Tobias first, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, that is my TED Talk when it comes to the Pikachu shorts. Hopefully the people that are looking at the VODs are enjoying these read-alongs and Bulbapedia, and, you know, me coming up with different types for these Pokemon that isn't a duplicate typing. Or even when I'm talking about Pikachu shorts or making up new ones or whatever. I still don't know if I should just make a new pirate one, because, like, there is a treasure map and, like, 313. And I know that there's other treasure map like Pikachu shorts or whatever. Then again, there's two Santa Claus ones in actuality. Like, there's ones like, oh, help out Santa get Stantler feel better. Oh, help out Santa get Delibird to get the presents back. Like, that's basically the same thing. So maybe I shouldn't feel bad. But maybe I should consider making other Pikachu shorts. Because, like, I didn't want to replace, you know, Pikachu's Vacation or the Rescue Pikachu Adventure, whatever it's called. Or Pikachu and Pichu. Pikachu Peekaboo was a good one. But Camp Pikachu and Gotta Dance I replaced. And I added one for Pokemon 3.5. So there's that. So I don't know. Maybe I should just add one for every movie or whatnot. we'll see. I don't know. Yeah, tomorrow more likely we're gonna talk about another movie, but I don't think today we're gonna be able to. Let's see Tobias though. Tobias Pokemon. It says Sinnoh, and I still think it's kind of bullshit, but I don't think there's too much to read. And then afterwards I'll go to the bathroom, which I don't know, will be like a 5-minute break, and then we'll be back with TCG Pocket. So it says Tobias, Japanese name Takudo, is a reoccurring character in the Pokemon series. He is a Pokemon trainer who competed in the Lily of the Valley conference. He made his debut appearance in League Unleashed. Let's see. So apparently he's in more than one episode. I didn't realize that. I'm trying to click on history, but all this advertisement just decided to ruin my life right now. Okay, history. There's a picture of Tobias and Ash. In case you don't know what Tobias looks like, just you know, follow along with me in the Bulbapedia. It's the dude with gray hair, supposedly light green eyes, and he's wearing like a red overall jacket of some kind. I don't know what that is, like a cloak almost. Tobias first appeared in League Unleashed, where he was obscured in shadows the entire time. Let me go count that. 314. Oh. Barry passed him in a hallway and was scared by the way he came off. In casting a paw on Barry, while Ash and Barry were looking up information about the next opponents, Conway told them that Tobias managed to easily obtain his 8 gym badges and advance through the first 2 rounds of the Lily of the Valley conference using just his Darkrai. Barry was amazed by his shadowy and mysterious presence. In working on a right move, Tobias appeared unshadowed for the first time, and he was revealed to have advanced into the quarterfinals. In battling a thaw in relations, it was shown that he had advanced yet again, now moving on to the semifinals of the Lily of the Valley Conference. In the semi-final Frontier, he had a full battle against Ash in the semifinals. Let's see here. 315. Where was I? Although he was able to gain an early lead as his Darkrai almost defeated 3 of Ash's Pokemon, he eventually had to send out another Pokemon when Ash Sceptile managed. Hold on, let me get that. 316. Stone Cold Steve Austin. He eventually had to send out another Pokemon when Ash Sceptile managed to overcome Darkrai's attacks and knock it out, which is fucking crazy, to be honest with you. 317. Tobias then called out his Latios, who managed to defeat the remainder of Ash's team while fainting itself. When the match... winning the match for Tobias, I should say. I don't know what the other thing happened. But yeah, that's so bullshit. He has 2 legendaries. It's like, I don't know, 318? And it feels weird too because, like, for example, like Brandon, he has 3 fucking legendaries, and his other 2 Pokemon aren't even that good. He has a fucking Ninjask, which doesn't even come close to even defeating all of them. So like, how would you even catch this Mon? And I think I don't remember if Brandon also had like a Heracross or something. I remember Ninjask specifically, but he can't. Regirock kills that thing like 4 times effective, and Regice beats it, and Registeals is resisted by it. I can't talk. But I just find that bullshit. Anyway, later Tobias defeated his final round opponent with just his Darkrai, thus winning the Lily of the Valley Conference and earning the right to participate in the Champion League. During the closing ceremonies, he was seen posing alongside Cynthia and Charles Goodshow while holding his trophy. And yeah, Tobias was a very mysterious person at first. His appearance and manner visibly disturbed Barry when they first passed each other in the hallway. This is under the character category, by the way. He takes battling very seriously, but he also has a sportsman-like side, as seen when he complimented Ash for defeating his Darkrai and putting up a good fight against him. Because of his serious dedication to battling, he could also become rather impatient when the end of a battle was near, such as when his Latios battled Ash and Pikachu, or Ash's Pikachu. Pokemon, this article is missing some stuff. I knew this wasn't gonna be too much, but yeah. So this is Darkrai, clearly. Darkrai is Tobias' main Pokemon, using only Darkrai. Using only Darkrai, Tobias easily won 8 badges in the Sinnoh region and quickly advanced through the first 4 rounds of the Lily of the Valley Conference. As we got another one, that's 319. Darkrai was first seen defeating trainers Machamp in the first round. In the semi-final frontier, Darkrai faced Ash and his Pokemon in the semi-finals of the tournament and managed to defeat his Heracross, Torkoal, and Gible with ease. And that's another one, that's 320. Before finally meeting its match in Ash's Sceptile. In the finals, Darkrai defeated Tobias' opponent's entire... Darkrai defeated Tobias' opponent's entire team, making him the winner of the tournament. Which it feels kind of like a... Oh, I didn't mean to attack him. Shit. Damn it. Well, I guess it doesn't matter, does it? How many do I have left? I have 2 more. I don't know. It feels like kind of a sellout move. Not really a sellout move. I don't know what the right phase or the right phrase is. It's because, like, if you... The better battle was in the semis against Ash. But for some reason, like, the finals match, he just gets 6-0'd. Like, whoever the opponent is, he just got 6-0'd. It's, like, crazy to me. And I don't know. I don't like that feeling. Where like the better battle was there. It's like you could just have Tobias and Ash be the finals, but I know why they did it. Ash wasn't ready to advance, you know, because he was at the top 16 and the top 8. Like every single time, it's just an improvement somehow, you know. Anyway, Darkrai's known moves are Ice Beam, Dark Void, Dream Eater, and Dark Pulse. All right. And he also has Latios for some reason. Latios was the second Pokemon that Tobias used in this battle against Ash. He was able to easily defeat both Sceptile and Swallow in a row. Ash's Pikachu, however, was able to provide a challenge for Latios, ultimately resulting in a double knockout. However, since this made Ash run out of a usable Pokemon, Tobias won the battle and moved on to the finals. I mean, it didn't matter anyway. If you had a third Pokemon, it could have been a Rattata, and it would have been fine. Latios' known moves are Giga, Impact, Luster Purge, and Light Screen. That is insane. And it seems off that Latios, if he used Light Screen, wouldn't that make him more resistant on Pikachu? Like, I get he killed like 3 other Pokemon, but like, shit me, man. Like, if he used Light Screen, then... I don't know, man. Let's see here. It is assumed that Tobias has at least 4 other Pokemon as he participated in a full battle with Ash, which requires 6 Pokemon. He better not have like Latios and like some other Pokemon, because I'm gonna call horseshit after that. Anyway, achievements. Tobias with the Lily of the Valley Championship trophy, and that's what it says, but the picture shows him holding the trophy alongside Cynthia, and I don't know if this is Charlie Good Show. It's like the old man that keeps thinking he's 10 or some shit. I'm not really too sure. Badges obtained. This listing of the badges Tobias has obtained in the Sinnoh region, at least 8 badges prior to an old family blend. Pokemon League, Tobias has competed in the following Pokemon League conferences: Lily of the Valley Conference winner, the semi-final Frontier. Alright. And then, let's see. And there's the trivia page with our last body slam, so I might as well take the time to do this and then account for the other stuff. Okie dokie, let's go fly over. And yeah, I mean, I guess it's fitting that I, you know, open the packs on my dad's birthday or something. Hopefully we get some good luck and all that. I didn't mean to go inside for sure. Okay. What am I doing, bro? I don't know why I walked past them. 4x, okay. I still need a heal, I realize. I'm like, why do I have... Why am I doing that right quick? Okay. Okie dokie. I don't know if I could secondary test it by, like, actually killing the Oddish. Because if I'm crazy enough to actually count If I'm crazy enough to actually count the Oddishes, I'm gonna have to do that in, like, a weekend or something. When I have nothing better to do, but that's gonna still be fucking difficult for sure. And I'm not even counting the Zubats and Oddishes that I might have killed in battle already, like within trainers that I might not have thought about, or even other Pokemon. But usually I always avoid like Zubats and such. Anyway, this is the last bit of it though, like the trivia page, and I don't even know what else. Yeah, that's pretty much it with the it's just trivia. Tobias' design from his color scheme to his physical features was most probably based on his main Pokemon Darkrai. Tobias is the first character in the anime series to own a mythical Pokemon. He is the first character in the anime series to participate in Pokemon League Conference using a legendary and/or mythical Pokemon, although another trainer did attempt to enter the league with his Heatran. That's the same fucking trainer that I was talking about that was just casually on the fucking line. And I still think that people just forgot about that, like the Pokemon Company. However, it is unknown whether this trainer actually participated or how far he made it to in the league. Tobias is the first trainer known to enter a Pokemon League using a Pokemon that is generally banned in official competitive battling environments. Tobias Latios is the only Pokemon in the Pokemon series to have used the move Lesser Purge. I think because that's the only one that can use it besides Mew. Or Mew, or... I said Mew or Mew. I meant to say Mew or Smeargle or Ditto. But yeah, I don't know. Tobias is the only trainer in the animated series. Let me raise this count up, 323. To have officially owned both a legendary and a mythical Pokemon. Even though his face is covered in his debut in Leagues Unleashed, Tobias still appears in an old family blend on the matchup board for the upcoming battles in the Lily of the Valley Conference in the bottom right corner with a clear image of his face. Despite this, Tobias was not shown among the 64 trainers that attended the opening ceremony in this episode. Okay. And that's pretty much it. Why isn't it mentioning that Tobias was in the movie? It didn't say that at all. I thought Tobias, it said that he was in there as a cameo. Was he not? I might have to look into it again. Was it Mabel though? Hold on. I think it was Mabel. Yeah, Mabel. It was Mabel. Okie dokie. Well, that's it for Tobias. Hold on, let me ask Google right quick. Was Tobias in the Darkrai movie? No, Tobias was not in the movie of Rise of Darkrai, says AI Overview. Well, they said that he was, so I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, I said Tobias is the yeah. Tobias from the Sinnoh League is just Darkrai's human counterpart. Says Pokemon conspiracies over here. Why Ash did not recognize Darkrai in the Sinnoh League. Well, it's because sometimes they just not make it canon. It's stupid sometimes. I don't know. Tobias briefly reappeared in montage in the Rise of Darkrai. I need to look into it. Wait, why is it? Oh right, there's a different Tobias. Are they talking about this Tobias then? And the one in the Lugia movie? I didn't recall that's his name. That's kind of ironic that they had a Tobias character in that movie, and then there's a different Tobias character that owns a Darkrai. That's a weird coincidence. It doesn't say off here. Or am I? Yeah, no, it says right here. I'm looking at the Pokemon 2000 Tobias, the tribe leader that runs the ceremony. It says Tobias briefly reappeared in the montage in The Rise of Darkrai, which chronologized the preceding 9 movies. Huh, that's interesting. Okay, I wasn't sure with that. Okie dokie. Well, that is it when it comes to that. Let's just find like one more Zubat and then maybe call it for now. I mean, we may come back to it just depending on how far we look into, you know, how far we come into like opening all the packs, like how much time we have left. Because we could go up to like 5:45, but I don't know how long this would take. Then again, it should be like 4:30, really, that should start all this. So I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it's 4 hours and 40 minutes, but we're gonna scrape off like 20 minutes anyway. So that's still pretty decent timing. But that's 3:24. Let's find one more just in case we do end it here. Hold on, and at the same time, I'm gonna. Hold on. Sorry. Another Ghastly. And I'm thinking Thursday is probably going to be one of the days where I'm going to end the stream shorter. But Friday is going to be a longer stream. I don't know about tomorrow yet. It's probably going to be about the same size. I don't know if I'm going to wake up at 11 or like start the stream at 11. There's a good chance it'll start at 12. I don't know. Maybe we should start it at 12. Only because, like, Thursday I'll start early and end early. And then Friday, I don't know, it could be 12, but either way I'm gonna end the stream a lot longer than that. We'll see. I just want to end it at 3:25, even though the count is probably incorrect completely. But we shall see. Papillon. I don't know what that thing says at the bottom. It says scientists are finally, and I think that's a L, and it says ... I don't know what that's supposed to say, but that's what it says. Let's see, put that. And here is our last Zubat, perhaps, unless we come back. But again, if we have technical difficulties one more fucking time, then I might just, I don't even know. The stream might end, I don't know. 325. Alright, let's put save first and foremost, and I'll be right back for multiple reasons. I'm gonna switch over to Pokemon TCG Pocket and also use the bathroom and stuff like that, but that may take a second. So yeah, I'll see you in a little bit. Be right back. Okie dokie, we are back. Hopefully everything is good. OBS is not responding. That's fun. Alright. You probably saw the awkward transition happening on the thing. Hopefully it looks okay. I tried to work on the whole graphic wall. Hopefully it looks appealing or something. So yeah, let's get started with this. And for those watching the VOD, yeah, you guys have to skip like 20 minutes. I've been finished with the bat from a while ago. But yeah. Hopefully this goes pretty well. I need to work on the volume. I hope that the volume's loud enough. I mean, it doesn't even have to be that loud, to be honest with you. Let's see if we could do something about the volume. Could I do something from here? don't know what's be considered too loud or not. But we pretty much have 2 packs ready already. Okay, the screen just disappeared, or what the fuck? Okay, I hear something. Oh, I forgot to do the thing here. Come on. It's loading super slow. I think that's on me though, because I clicked some other shit. Okay, hold on. Let me mess with the stuff right quick. I want to adjust the volume. I know I should have done this even yesterday when I had this, but I couldn't get this to work properly. Control 0? Alright, well let's try it. Control 0. Okay, there's the volume. Oops. Oops. $76 maybe? Alright, and this was Fo earlier that trades with me right here. But we're gonna open a shit ton of these packs. And I'm talking about like a shit ton, like 32 packs. Can we click home like and actually respond please? The computer's acting super slow right now. It can't handle running multiple programs at the same time, but it's a good thing I closed off Xenoverse. Hopefully everything is playing perfectly fine though. If you guys are wondering about the stuff, because usually Mega Mogwai doesn't talk about what he uses to get this on PC and such like that. And I don't know if I should either. So, you know, just use Google Magic, my friends, to figure that stuff out. It's just, I don't know, I think because my graphics card's all outdated and it's like breathing super fucking hard that it's taking an extra long time. So maybe even skip past shit, like I don't even know, 25 minutes if anything. Alright, let's check this out first. And this would always pop up no matter what, so just ignore that. But yeah, we got some trades going on. Might as well do that right quick. Trade agreement reached. We got ourselves our trade from Fo. One of our best chatters so far. We just barely got a new chatter today of being JJ, aka Argentinium, who again provided permission to let us use the thumbnails and stuff with like some of the retro sprites that you have seen with Chansey and Ditto and Jigglypuff and all that, and now Zubat, and maybe more in the future, just depending on what thumbnails, because I have no idea what I'm gonna do tomorrow. And the thing is so damn slow. Thank you, Flareon. Let's go. This is gonna take a long time, people. Is you good? Okay, good. Flareon for Gardevoir, which I didn't have. Alright, nice. But, you know, I'm kind of wondering to myself, like, where, you know? Like, where? The connection's so bad right now. Oh, God. Hopefully it just gets its bearings soon. It can't handle 2 things at the same time. Hold on, let me just close this out right quick. I don't think it needs this. At least I hope not. Alright. There we go. I'm pretty sure it can handle the normal video though. Alright, well, let's test it out. We'll soon get ourselves good old 32 packs to open. And I say 32 because there's the 30 packs and then there's the 2 packs max and all that. Good lord. Okay, there it is. So sorry for the delay. Like when it's not OBS, it can handle it a little bit better than that. But yeah. Well, that looked like it received it pretty well. It's slowly getting better, I think. I just don't understand why it takes forever to go home when it's just the regular menu. It's not like I'm in a battle or anything, because that I would understand a bit more why it would lag. And yeah, sorry if I traded and it took forever. Anyway, let's do this. This might take a long time to finish, but I might as well do this here because it will get all the lags out the way. Oh, well, hold on, let's claim this. Claim that and the thank you. I guess this trade already went through, it's just I didn't do my part on it, so I guess it didn't matter nonetheless. Okie dokie. Let's just do all the solo battle rewards. If you want a reminder on it, it's the Zoroark event, if you're looking into it. And there's only 4 cards to get, but, you know, I already did all the missions. And I don't know why I thought to myself this would be a good idea to do. And such like that. I wish in the editor you could cut in the middle of the video. Oops. Tropius. Alright, that's 1 of 20 or so. Come on. Alright, Tropius. There we go. And I am curious to see how far up. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27? If I'm counting it correctly? I don't know. Let's open number 2. I did scroll and do all this fast. Looks like the YouTube Studios is also kind of acting weird. I don't know why there's buffering happening, but there is. Okay, the YouTube Studios is back to normal. Man, I wish this section could be fast forwarded, because that'd be great. Okie dokie. Now make things a whole lot easier. Milotic. Alright, cool. Aqua Edge with 60, Healing Ripples. Alright. Usually, like, I don't mind getting copies of it because it is a promo card. You can't trade these or anything, but these are the only cards I usually combined unless I have, like, I don't know. I did rent a Lucario deck and I don't know. There was a time where you're able to buy them per se, and like it wasn't with like your real life money or anything, but you could get yourself your own deck at the time. And I got the Lucario one, which had Machamp in it, and it gave me all the cards included, and I didn't know, and I don't think everybody else did either. So there was cards that I didn't have, and I try to make it a thing where I try to fuse the cards that I did get, because I didn't feel right getting them. 4,500 cards though. Okay. 240 of those. This is pack number 4, I think. It's moving a little bit faster, which is good. It's always a good sign. Sarua? Okay. This would make it easier anyway for like when I do open the 10 packs, it's not gonna fucking lag to shit. At least I hope not. After these are out the way. Okie dokie. And I need to remember to take the Gardevoir out. This pack number 5, I think. My preview screen is so behind, by the way. Zoroark. There we go. I'm pretty sure we got all the 4 cards, unless there's one more. Okie dokie. Pack number 6. Okay, yeah, okay, I guess it's 5 cards and not 4. Now we got all the cards, I'm pretty sure. That would suck to not have one of the promo cards if we do it. In case you're wondering how I do it, like I said, I do all the missions, which also means like doing the 20 missions, the 20 battles. I think this is 7. Another Poliwag. At this point, this is when it gets repetitive, but I think it's fine because it's necessary to get this lag stuff out the way. I don't want all this other stuff to get laggy. Number 8. But it is moving faster, which is a good sign. Milotic. Number 9? I feel like I already said 9. Oh, now I see my screen on the whole thing. Poliwag. It says excellent connection. My fucking ass, dude. Did you not just see the stream? That's what my preview thing says. Alright, number 10. Poliwag. There we go. Number 11. Zoroark, okay. Okay, let's see, number 12. Tropius. I'm looking at my own preview screen where the mouse is just standing there, all confused. I lost count. I think I'm at 13. There we go. Sarua. Okay, dookie. Number 14. And don't you worry, if there's anybody here in the stream, we'll open 32 packs today besides these. Like actual packs with 10 cards, or not 10 cards, but 5 cards in them and shit like that. Okie dokie. Back to Poliwag. I think that was 14. I don't know. I don't think I even said a number when I did that. We're less than halfway there now. 15, or more than halfway there, I should say. Sarua. $16, I think. I'll count it back later. Poliwag. Okay, here we go. Oh. I think that was 17, I don't know. Nice. Okay, 18. Tropius. Alright, number 19. I know this is probably the more boring part of the whole stream, is opening repetitive cards, but you know, like I said, it's a tiny bit necessary of how delayed and slow all of this shit is. Because it would be the opposite of hype. It'd be like just tedious and boring if it was super delayed when opening the 10 packs, like cutting it and then it's just like, and then that's just like, I don't know, that would ruin everything of like the anticipation of all of it. I'm looking at the preview, I see the Flareon go up. I'm barely there on the delay of the stream. That's insane. At least with this screen, it's the opposite of Xenoverse where I could see it. I think I'm on 20, but I could see a little bit of the concurrent viewers, and then like, I don't know, I could see the chat fully, unlike the other one. Poliwag. Because Xenoverse, like I said, was 2/3 of my screen. This one is probably a fourth, like maybe less than a fourth, like a fifth of my screen, that I could just put in as like a nice little panel in the middle right next to the chat and the concurrent viewers section. 21, I think? I might have missed 21 just now. Milotic. Okie dokie. I thought I clicked on you. $22, possibly. Poliwag. And let's see here. Number 23 right now. Oh, Milotic. I keep on thinking I'm gonna click on one of the chats because I'm like holding the mouse and like slicing it and shit, you know. I think I'm on 24. As long as my count isn't as off as it was yesterday with the Zubats, you know. Poliwag. And there we go. Yeah, I think I counted it, right? 25, 26, 27. Unless it wasn't 27 at all. Number 25. Sarua. Number 26. Ooh. I don't know why that I didn't even go up or like that. I didn't even go down or like that. What? Zorak. Yeah. I kind of cut off the whole rarity sound effect. And number 27. Is this an omen or maybe not? I don't know. We're gonna find out. I mean, Milotic I don't find terrible. That's like the second best. Zorua would be the third best. Then maybe Tropius. And I love Poliwag and all that, don't get me wrong. But like I said, don't worry about this. Let's go for a Wonder Pick. And then I think after that I might retweet. And I want to send a message to my dad as well. Just to, you know, just to give him a happy birthday. I was thinking about doing that midnight, but nah. I could go for that Fanfi. I could go for that Entei. Let's see. I always try to go for like the highest end stuff. And I never know which one it is. There's Jumpluff. It's another Milotic. And there's a Raikou there. Okay, well there's the timed out stuff too. What should I go for? Either Raikou or Entei, I think. I don't mind Jumpluff, but I feel like I'm gonna end up getting Jumpluff pretty soon. Let's see what the other options are in case I don't get Entei. So there's Talonflame, Feebas, Craganagle, and Frillish. What are the other options? It's so weird because I have to catch this fucking, like, you know, this little moving thing, the moving scroll. Raikou has Tynamo, Crustle, Skrelp, and Lickitung. It took me a while to read Crustle because I'm like, I know what that Pokemon is, but like, why is the words all weird? I think it's worth going for the Entei. Let's go for you. I mean, I kind of want to go for Raikou, but it's okay. Let's go for this one, and we might have a good chance to seeing, you know, the sneak peek. So let's hope that that happens. So yeah, let's just use 11 of those, and I think I'm pretty good at Wonder Pick. I like to follow the card and everything. So if it's right here, that's like the second one, and oh god, shit, I actually don't know. It's one of these three. Bottom left? That is not... Okay, well. Let's go for right. Oh god, I knew it. Oh, I was in the middle. I'm sorry if that was loud too. Fucking hell. I hate wasting... Man. I feel like if they... Man. Wonder Pick, when it comes to that, it's just so expensive sometimes. You might get like not good Pokemon. It should be like, depending on the rarity, they should give you some shit back. Like if it's just a common card, like give half of a hard back so you could try again. Because it feels like you waste a lot just to not get decent cards. I'll give them a thanks anyway. Shit. Alright. Okay, dokie. Well, let's get out of here. Let's take the time. I'm gonna retweet, and then while I do that, I'm also gonna like message my dad just to say happy birthday. Hopefully, he doesn't call me in stream, because last time I checked up on him, he immediately called me afterwards. I don't think it's gonna happen here, but still. Yeah, let's do the tweet. Just a regular tweet for now. Opening 32, oops, 32 packs. On TCG Pocket. Wish me luck. It's my dad's B-day on this fundraiser slash shiny giveaway. And then we'll do hashtag Pokemon, hashtag Pokemon, TCG Pocket, hashtag live. Let's just put red circle. Come on, red circle. Live. Looks awkward with the space. Now. Hashtag Pokemon Legends EA. And that should be good enough. Let's hope that people show up and such. Okay, I'm gonna take the time to message my dad while I wait in case anybody wants to join and such. Oh, we did complete a mission. Like, when it's filled in, that's when I look, because other than that, it's just gonna always notify me and such. I didn't even finish this shit, dude. Alright, well, that's fine. Okie dokie. Alright, let's see here. I finished another? I think. Or is it just send 5 thanks? Cool. Alright, nice. Okay, let me take the time to message right quick. Let's see, happy birthday. Okay, let's see. I'm just trying to check. I was trying to check, but Alright, well, I send the happy birthday. I don't know if he's busy at work or something like that, but yeah. Let's go ahead and do it then, shall we? We got like pretty much a good hour till the stream ends. So 32 secluded springs. Let's not neglect this pack anymore. Well, actually, okay, hold on, I'm sorry. I have to take out the wish list, but also show basically that hold on, where's the Gardevoir? These are some cards that I gotten, but I'm trying to. What order is this? Oh, I think it's because it's okay. My bad. I forgot that it's not on my phone and everything. It threw me off. I usually click on recent. I'm like, why is it like in a whole different order? That's why I was like looking through it. I wanted to take this off the wish list right quick since I got the Gardevoir now. and then get a different Pokemon in my order, and it's still in a different expansion order. Yeah, and that's kind of what I go by. These are all the cards I have in case you guys are like curious or something. If it doesn't shit itself right now, that'd be great. But basically all the Pokemon you see, like once I go underneath and like whatever ones that are missing, like for example this, you would see for yourself that I wish listed. So that's kind of the order I go by when I do this and such. It does not like me like dropping down and stuff. It's so laggy. Hold on, let's go start from here. So yeah, we see that there's Electros missing. Golem I think is missing there. Nidoking, I've been missing that for a long time. A different Melmetal. And yeah, that's basically the whole case with that, and all the cards missing there as well. But I have to add a new card when it comes to that. And we got 20 missing spots. You know, we're missing a Mamoswine up there, Rampardos. I think Garchomp EX. I don't know what that one is missing, but yeah. Triumphant Light section. Sorry for it being laggy. It doesn't keep up with it very well. I'm like trying to go as slow as possible. The Charizard EX from the Shiny Revelry is missing. But yeah, from the Shiny Revelry collection, this is the Lucario deck that I got. It was from that deck, along with Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan and Flamigo and stuff like that. Anyway, I think Celestial Guardian's where I'm at. Where one of these cards, I think I got you. Yeah, Steenie. And then I got Galiciopod here. Delmise EX is next. Alright. So that's now added in the wish list. So that's basically how I go about it. Like, and then next would be this card. Tapu Bulu. Okay. And I would show the rest of the cards, but then we'll be here forever. But, well, actually, yeah, I did mean to show you guys that, actually. Hold on. If I were to go down all the way to Secluded Springs, you'll see for yourself that I don't have much, to be honest with you. So let's see. So Wisdom's Sea of Sky, I don't have all of it, but, you know, at the same time still. Because I opened like 30 packs for both of them. But yeah, Secluded Springs, all these cards are just strictly from Wonder Pick. So, yeah. But I did get lucky. I got the Rainbow Border Poliwrath for 4 Wonder cards, and then the Milotic that I also got from Wonder Pick. Those are the luckiest ones I gotten. So yeah, that's basically all with that. Yeah, it doesn't really do it. I mean, the mouse scroll isn't that bad, actually. I just figured that they wouldn't be as good. Okie dokie. Anyway, we're ready now. Let's just get started. Secluded Springs. As soon as it stops shitting itself, that'd be great. Secluded Springs. I thought I clicked on you before, but I guess it's registered now. Let's just open one. One for now, and then the other, and then the 10 packs. My first Secluded Springs pack. And I don't know too much about it. Like, I know there's Jumpluff and clearly the Legendary Beast, and like I did the missions and solos. So I don't know if that's all it is. I think, from what I've gathered, there is like a shiny Ho-Oh from what I understand, and like a immersive Suicune. So we'll see. I don't think I see any turned over packs, unfortunately. Alright. So I guess I might as well just look at one pack at a time for now. And see if there's any bent corners. And it still feels stupid that, like, I don't know. I don't know if it's true or not, whether like this is all just a mass illusion that like no matter what you get is what you always were gonna get to begin with, no matter how the packs are turned or not. So it doesn't matter if I pick this pack or this pack, I'm getting the same cards. And I hope it's not that. I really hope it's not, because that'd be rather pointless showing this whole 10-pack shit fiasco. But I like to think that it isn't. So I just, you know, I just don't think about it really. Alright, let's go here. This is gonna take a lot of time, I realize. Okay, well, let's try this shit. And that, I mean, the rest of it might be the whole stream, to be honest with you. I mean, I could have just made this his own video, but it's all good. It's a special episode. We could have done it like, and the other one at my mom's birthday and all that, but it's all good. Let's see here. Because I was still saving up for all the hourglasses to begin with. Alright, there's that. Oopsie. There's a chance I could even get more than that, to be honest with you. I'm pretty close to leveling up. So that's, I don't know if there was any bent corners. I kind of, to be honest with you, didn't register all of it. I didn't notice anything when I was doing it. So let's just keep on spinning it till we get something. Come on, I'm trying to get a good spin. Yeah, fuck. Yeah. You know what? This pack. Alright. This pack right here. I can't really do a good spin. Damn it. Alright, Hop Pip. Nothing on the side. Hop It. Skip Bloom. NK. I would have been crazy if it was Jump Bluff. Sunkern. And Miltank. Okay. Alright, no problem, I guess. That's the first pack. And just like that, I got 4 more energies. So that's like 3 more cards. I already had a Hop Pip. Damn. I had a feeling that one's the common card. Yeah, let's open the second one then. How'd that 3 minutes already pass? I spent 3 minutes looking through the cards? Jesus. I think I do see a turned over pack, which is good. I hate that it keeps stopping, like if it was bouncing off a roulette. I hate that. Alright, in that case, that makes it a little bit easier then. I could just turn over that pack whenever I get to it. Unless I passed it. Did I pass it? Where the fuck is it? Dude, I thought there was a turned over pack. No? Am I imagining it? I swear there was. Alright, well, never mind then. Shit. There's that. That's 2. That's 3. Alright, here's 4. 5. There's 6 cards. Booster packs, I should say. I never know if there's actually a total of 15 and not 10. I get fooled every time, but I counted 7 just now. Here's 8. 9. 10. I mean, that one looks a bit weird, so maybe I should turn it over just in case. Just so I could have something, because I haven't seen any suspicious ones, I don't think. Okie dokie, there's that one. Oh, this one's actually bent. Okay, well, let's leave that one alone. And then this one also. Okay, well, the first pack that isn't bent, I could probably turn over safely then, because I just thought for some reason it looked weird. I guess it's just my imagination. We could safely turn that over. Alright, which one should it be? This one that has like a tiny little bent, or this one? that has a more of a hook to it. I think that one, to be honest with you. Oops, I clicked on off the thing. Okay, let's put this one away then. Let's go to this one. I choose you. Fucking A, what? We got Skrelp, we got Fletchling, we got Malamar, we got Stunfisk, and Skiploon again. I didn't even check the fucking packs, I realized. Shit. Alright, it's all good though. We got 4 new ones. That's something. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go to the home page right quick, only to claim the 4 things before we do the 30 packs. But that's 2 packs already. Alright. So let's go claim it as soon as it bubbles up. There we go. I think I bubbled up something else. Alright. Well, let's get the 2 one. Makes it more special. There we go. 4. Dex, 15 of those. Poliwrath looks so cool. It almost looks like sometimes at a quick glance it just looks like a Moltres. Like this is the wing, this is the other wing, and that's the head, and it's like glowy. Like when you just quickly look up, you almost don't even see this. Like imagine if I blocked this on the screen, and you know also ignore the hand. Like it would look like a bird's, like, you know, like a phoenix figure or something. Like even a Ho-Oh could be misconstrued on that. I don't know. It might be just me. This is how many I have though, if you wanted to look. 392. So yeah, I'm in it for... There's a good chance we might even open a lot of more packs than maybe even just 30. I don't know. Let's do it though. Open 10 packs. 120. It's tubal time. Alright, hoping that we get the father good luck here. The birthday good luck. I don't know if it applies to their sons, but we'll see. Could I fucking... I'm cutting it right. I heard 1 flash, and then the second, or like the 6th or 7th one did it. Second card, Dwebble. Galarian Cursola. NK. Zorua, and a Duck Trio that's all sweaty and shit. What the hell? Maybe go underneath the ground then or something. Go to the water. Alright, pack number 2. Nothing. Fletchender. Electric. Hoppip. Crystal. Tentacruel. And that's it. Alright. This has something. This is the pack that did the sound. What could it be? Oh, it's a shiny mon. Woo! Alright, what shiny mon are we gonna get? It's all glowy and stuff. Craganagle? I can never say that right. Craganole. Poliwag. And I really like the claymation there. Relicanth. Duck Trio again, the sweaty boy. And a shiny Krabby. Okay, that's not what I expected at all. I didn't even know he was in this pack, but sure, I'll take it. Alright, 4. There's Stunfisk, Slugma. That's all. And looking at the Steam, is this supposed to be... No, it's just a regular volcano. I thought this was supposed to be Lava Ridge Gym. Relicanth, Miltank. Okie dokie. And then Altaria. I forgot there's one more. Dragon Arcana. Holy shit. Fucking RPG Persona move. Double holographic at the bottom. Inflatable boat. The retreat cost of the water Pokemon this card is attached to is 1 less? Okay. I don't know why my eyes are all fucked up today. I thought it said 3 for a second. Durant, Mountain Munch. Another Durant. What the fuck? I think that's not the first time I saw double Durant in the Wonder Pick. And now I got it here in the pack. So Hoppip. And a Zoroark. Oh, and a baby Azurill that did the baby effect. I don't know why that's a thing, but it is. Pack number 6. Oh, we got another shiny. We got Sunkern, another fucking Durant, Poliwhirl, another Sunkern. Did we get Sunkern? Double Sunkern? Yo! Shiny Mew! Yo! Hold on, I'm taking a picture of this. Eat your heart out, Crimson. He probably wants this shiny too. Hold on. Boom. Hell yeah. That's so cool. That is so cool, actually. Pack 7 or shit's glowy. It's another shiny mon. We got Fletchling, Yamper, another Yamper, Tentacruel, and our shiny mon is... Ooh, Paldean Shiny Wooper. I don't think I've ever seen shiny Paldean form of it. Interesting. And it matches too, because it's like the poison symbol. They made a poison symbol kind of like this, and I don't know, I think it's pretty clever. That's like a skull and crossbones kind of liquidy rounded look. Alright, I'll take it. Pack 8, there's nothing with that, but Galarian Corsola, Fletchinder, Slugma, Poliwhirl, Electros, and that's it. Alright. Pack number 9. Nothing there but Licky Licky, Twebble, Scrup, Swablu, and a Malamar. Apparently I own Malamar. I probably got that through the Wonder Pick. I don't remember it. Nothing in the 10th pack, but you know, even still. Stunfisk, Donphan, Farfetch'd, Diglett with the pointy ass nose. What the hell? It looks similar to the art of the Sweaty Boys earlier. Licky Licky, and I swear I had so many doubles, but that was pretty good. I like having the shiny Mew. That is legit. That is legit dope. So let's see. We got that going for us. We got Fletchinder, and yeah, I was trying to remember this Pokemon's name for the longest time yesterday. Electric. It's just that. Hoppip and all that. Shiny Krabby, and then the Sweaty Boys #1. Or 2, I don't know, I haven't been keeping track. 2 Durants, double that. Got the baby Azurill. The shiny Mew, the best card. I did get 2 Sunkerns, shit me, man. 2 Yampers. And, you know, they better hope they get the shiny Mew in the Wonder Pick, because good god, dude. Let's see here. And then there's these 3, okay. Oh. I thought I had double Licky Licky, but I guess that was the last pack before that. So, yeah. Interesting. That's pretty cool. That's gonna fill up a lot. I don't know. I don't think I got any EXs too. What the fuck? Unless Mew was an EX. Was Mew an EX? It might have been just a normal card. That was nice though. Pretty dope. 20 different cards, 30 different cards, 40 different cards. Let me look at this again. Let's take a look at it. It is the EX. That's our one and only EX, but honestly, if I didn't get any EXs, that makes it 100% worth it. Jesus. Nice. That's some pretty good Father's Day luck, and my dad actually replied saying thank you and stuff, so yeah, I just saw it. Alright, 20 packs incoming. This is our second 10 pack. Let's go ahead and do it. Pretty neat. Alright, let's do it. Yeah! I only got like 1 in like the number 7 mark. What the hell? Why didn't this ring? There's a rainbow, there's the golden lining one. I don't know what the fuck these cards are called, but the not rainbow border ones. Because I call the other one the rainbow border ones. Farfetch'd, Diglett, you know, Sweaty Boy. Misdreavus. Electros. Holy fucking shit! Entei EX. Holy hell. That's a good one right there. And Secluded Springs. Okay, there's number 2. Absolutely nothing. Galarian Corsola. Swablu. Cryogonal. Malamar. And another Malamar. Bro. Pack 3. Absolutely nothing. Fletchinder. Macargo. Hoppip, the most common one in the thing. And the Claymation Poliwag. I love that. And Electros. We got pack number 4, absolutely nothing yet again. Relicanth, Malamar, Farfetch'd, Stunfisk, and a Sweaty Boy Duck Trio. Pack number 5, Jinx, Tynamo, Electric, Duck Trio, Sweaty Boy, as I see another Sweaty Boy in the replay. Oh, I actually caught up. What the fuck? My preview caught up. I don't know why that happened. But yeah, Duck Trio, another Sweaty Boy Duck Trio. Number 6, we got nothing here yet again. Tentacool, Dwebble, Farfetch'd, Donphan, and Macargo. This one I think is what it is. No? Yep, it's something. It's I can't tell what it is. It might be the shiny? I can't tell. Either way, Sunkern, Electros, Teddiursa, Cryogonal, and... oh, right, Full Arts. I forgot they exist. I don't know why. But yeah, Yamper. Alright, cool. Not bad. Number 8, Frillish, Sunkern, Traveling Merchant. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck. Put all Pokemon Tools cards you find there into your hand. Shuffle the other cards back into your deck. You know, honestly, this would be good for like a Skarmory or something. Misdreavus, Celebi. Okay, Temporal Leaves. I remember reading about this, but if they could immediately evolve it again, I don't know. Alright, pack number 9. Slowpoke, Ursaring, Stunfisk, Farfetch'd, Mismagius. And pack number 10. We didn't get too much. We just got like the Entei and then the Full Art Yamper. So yeah, Galarian Corsola, Poliwag, Jinx, Ursaring. I don't know why I said Corsola like that. It's just because the whole Cursola thing, it makes me think of something else. But yeah, there's the Entei right there. Boy, that is really cool. Double Malamar. Pretty much triple Malamar with that shit. Double Duck Trio, Sweaty Boy. And that's probably the other best card. I mean, Celebi's pretty worth it too, in my opinion, because I have seen him used in the solo ones. Okay. And Megas are coming pretty soon, as far as I'm aware, like based on what they told me. All right, Celebi. Nice. Pretty good. We got 56 now. Alright, let's do our last batch of 10 packs. I don't know if we could push it even more because we're still gonna have like 32 and such. Alright, let's hope for the best. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, fuck. I'm holding it. What the hell? Yeah, backwards. Backwards. I said backwards. There is one rainbowy at the end. Nothing there. Fuck. Fanfi, NK, Traveling Merchant, Jinx, Sweaty Boy Duck Trio. Okie dokie. Then there's Farfetch'd, with nothing else there. Morty, for each of your, I'm guessing ghosts, Pokemon in play, I think that's the psychic symbol. Look at that many cards from the top of your opponent's deck and put them back in any order. Teddiursa, Misdreavus, And Whitney. Heals 60 damage from one of your Miltank, and it recovers from being asleep, paralyzed, and confused. Just Miltank? I don't like that some trainer cards are just specific to one Pokemon. Like 2 I'm kind of fine with, but 3 would be cool. I would rather have a whole category. There's a sound effect with this one. Hold on. Number 3. I didn't hear it before. This might be just a full art. Morty, Seviper, Swablu, Fletchender, and full art Melodic. Okay, well it doesn't hurt to get another one. Sure, I got it from the Wonder Pick either way. Ooh, start off with the full art Fanfy, along with okay, it's not a God Pack, but still Fanfy, Tentacool, Relicanth, Galarian Corsola. I said it again. Zoroark, and I don't know. Oh, okay, never mind. I was like gonna check some more. It's still glowy, that's why. Okay, well it went back to normal. It's like, yeah, you ain't get shit, dog. Okay, well we at least got a holographic. So we got Misdreavus, Donphan, Poliwag, Zorua, and a Milotic. Okay. Pack number 6. We got Cragnole, Zorua, Dragalge, Donphan, Slowking. Okay. And for pack number 7, we got 1 holographic, Slowpoke, Jinx, Cragnole, Inflatable Boat, and another Milotic. Okie dokie. Ooh, it starts with the shiny Fuyukumuku. Yo. And nothing else. Alright. That's not what I thought the shiny would look like, but Yamper, Durant, Seviper, and Traveling Merchant. Alright, pack number 9 is also glowy. It has something in the back. It's probably a full art. Dragalge, Farfetch'd, Slowking, Stunfisk, and another full art Fanfy. Alright, sure. Oh my lord. Shiny Infernape EX. Holy hell. Alright, nice. Is this okay, well no. Look at the yeah. Okay, anyway. That's another one right there for the bugs. Yamper, Inkay, Galarian Corsola, and Morty. And a Mantike. Alright, sure. I'm debating whether I should or shouldn't fucking did I just say incredibly pretty curl on the bottom? What the fuck? But that wasn't bad. I thought it was gonna be worse because I didn't really hear any reception with it. But we got Morty and Whitney on the same pack. So Viper, and it doesn't hurt to get another one of those. 2 full art Fanfys. That we got like a lot more full arts, even though I wasn't as hype. But you know, I still think that shiny Infernape is worth it for sure. And shiny Puyukumuku, of course. Pretty neat. It's always better to get like the card at the end. We got an extra card? What? Did they throw in baby Pokemon for extra, or am I tripping here? Why is there... I don't understand why that one has 6. Okay, they threw in the extra baby Pokemon card. Interesting. I don't know, should I kind of, part of me just for some reason wants to either get it to 35 or 36. And if you might be thinking to yourself, why 36? Well, 36 is my favorite number, that's why, and that's all the reason. But 35, I don't know. We'll see. But not bad. Not bad at all. We'll see. Let's go to the homepage first. We'll make decisions because we could get 3 more packs if we wanted to. Well, kind of. It doesn't divide by 36, unfortunately, but we'll see. We're pretty close to leveling up if we do pull some good stuff in the next pack. So who knows? Well, we shall see. Let's just go complete all. And we got we got ourselves 35 of these shopping tickets. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Alright, let's exit out. I'm sure it's gonna notify us again. There you go. What we got? We got ourselves an Entei deck. Thanks to the Entei and Talonflame is the partner, so it's required with 2. Interesting. Okay. And we got a new rental deck for that. And we also got a Poliwrath deck, along with Poliwrath and Donphan. Alright, I'll take it. And we also have nothing else. Alright. Well, that's as far as we gone. We only need 3 more to complete that one. The Latios and Latios deck. I have seen that in the solo play. We only need 6 more cards. Both of which is Latios and Latios. The Raikou deck. Okay. We're only missing one of... Okay, we have 1 of 3. Oh, the Electros. We haven't found this one yet. Let's see. Suicune, obviously. Milotic and Suicune. That shit, man. That seems hard to beat, quite honestly. We're only missing 3 more to complete that. There's a Jumpluff and Celebi. Sunflora. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, well, that's for that. Okay, oh, we have some other ones. Right, the Incredibly Pretty Girl and Morty and shit like that, right? I thought it was. What? Didn't it fill in? Dex. Oh, never mind then. I thought it filled in. It did. What the hell? I think I have to change the expansion. I think that's what it is. Because I do have something. Clear. I'm gonna click this one. Wait, what the fuck? Oh no, it's probably in theme collections. Never mind. There it is. There it is. Entei in the Hot Spring Pokemon. I probably shouldn't pause awkwardly when I said that. Farfetch'd, Teddiursa, Altaria. Wait, hold on. Is it actually the card art showing that? I guess it is. Just careful, you're gonna turn into Rosa Duck. I got 7 of these? Bro, it is super common. Teddiursa in the Hot Spring. It's not really something that I thought would I ever associate with. Not associate with, but you know what I mean. The Dragon Arcana. I didn't realize those were Spas. It looks a bit different than all the other ones. And then Slugma. Entei is not even... Well, I mean, maybe in the regular art it is, but you could barely tell. That's pretty cool, though. So we got these. Alright. Pokemon and Underwater Ruins. Okay, well, let's check this. Tentacle. I could barely tell with this. Because you could kind of see in the background what they're talking about, that they depict something. There's this in the corner. Then there's Relicanth inside the building structure, I think. Nice. Wow. Alright, next one, Master Seer of the Future, which is Morty, and Miss Magius. That's not even Pokemon that he fucking owns. I mean, unless it's like a Heart Gold and Soul Silver rematch or some shit like that. And I hated how I say owns, like earlier. Incredibly Pretty Girl with Winnie and Miltank, the fucking team right here. I mentioned earlier that she could, if she wanted to, she can easily flip to fairy types. But yeah. We're almost finished with this one, whatever that is, but we'll check that out later if we do get it. But yeah. Let's go continue onward. And for the most part, yeah, let's just go continue. We'll try to go shoot for 3 more packs. But yeah, let's just go for this pack right here. Open this pack. And let's go for it. Let's shoot for luck. Let's see here. Any packs turned over? That's the second time I thought. Okay, well let's just pick randomly this time. I don't feel like looking through every pack or some shit, you know what I mean? This one. Fuck. 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 Oh my god, just thank you. I don't know how I'd ripped that time. That made less sense. Fanfi, Slugma, Macargo, Swablu, and Zoroark. Okay, it wasn't really worth it because I think I got literally every card here. I indeed do. Alright, well, whatever. Alright, well that was the 33rd pack. Let's open our 34th pack and say fuck it. And hopefully we do get something, because if we do, hold on, I see that pack in the corner right there. Shit. There's no circles, doesn't have corners. ScarKnight. Yeah, I know. Alright, shut up. Anything good? Damn it. Teddy Ursa, Hoppip, Electros, Jinx, another Electros. Oh, come on. I should have just ended at 10 packs. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, damn it. It's okay. That was me stretching. That's why it was like that. Alright. Unfortunately, we're just missing 4 to open another pack. But it's all good. Maybe we hit another mission to get this. I wasn't even close. That looks like a pretty significant fraction. Let's see here. Looks like somebody got something good in the Wonder Pick I just got. Well, that's nice of them, I guess. I wonder what they got. Let's check the shop just to see if we have like anything roughly close to getting the emblem, which I really doubt, but it doesn't hurt to check. I don't even know how close I am to the other ones. Why is it loading so much? Just fucking take me to the shop, dude. Like, bro? I didn't even... Okay. I was working on it, I guess. Alright, let's go to emblems. 63! Holy shit. That's a lot. 75 of these, for one of them at least. 54 of Eevee. I don't have nearly enough for extra dimensional crisis. Oh, we could get one of these. I'm gonna go for Solgaleo. I love Solgaleo. And if Solgaleo's not your favorite, then I don't know what to tell you, man. An emblem that can be obtained by exchanging emblem tickets. Okay, I don't know why that's the description. They could have just said something based on the steel line that eats the sun or some shit. We're so close to getting Giratina though. And then there's Arceus, and I bought Dialga already, but not Palkia. And we got Mew already. As you can see, Pikachu was my least priority, but I got these two other ones. Not bad, either way. Okay, well, I don't think we'll have time to just do less than 30 minutes of Xenoverse, so it's not worth just getting a couple more Zubats. So let's say that we just do one ranking battle, shall we? I was on ranking 2 on the Great Ball, but now it's taking me to, you know, back to rank 1. So yeah, let's go ahead and do it. And I have all these decks right here that are either ultimates or super or whatever. This super grass is just nothing above 4 diamond, like 1 star or whatever. Like I didn't have any EXs. That's for missions. And then the loot champ one's the one I'm talking about that I got thinking I didn't realize they were gonna just give me all the cards required in there, but yeah. Alakazam is my main deck that I got from Mega Mogwai from one of his first videos. It is amazing. This one I had to make because I had to make one that could beat ScarKnight. There's Volkner that I rented that I made into an official deck. Barry. Rando is like completely randomized cards that I put together, like I was just doing something with my friends. Steel and Iron for steel types. Gyarados, I guess I just borrowed that theme, I don't know. Blue is another one that I claimed for a theme. He's not that good of a deck, to be honest with you. Palkia, then there's the Ultimate Fire and Water along with the Grass one. Pure Fighting, Pure Energy, which is normal types and flying or whatever. Pure Darkness, Pure Electricity, Pure Psychic, and Unfinished. I think it's a deck that I've been working on that may or may not help, I'm not sure. But yeah, let's go with the Alakazam deck and battle some random people. Let's maybe do 3 more battles. I don't know yet. I haven't fully decided. Level 35. Okay. Hopefully this works out. Hopefully it does. Hopefully I win or something. That'd be nice. Oh, the bottom part of the cards are so cut off. That shows on my screen too. That's not good. All right, well let's try our best. Cause on my phone I was always to see everything, but I got Wheezing right here, Kadabra, Red Candy, and another Kadabra. I don't know why it's cut off like that. That's pretty bad. Well, you guys could see it more. It might be like a Xenoversal thing. Yeah, because it's even more cut off, especially with the bottom point system. I'll try to show off the cards as much as I can, just for people in the VOD to notice that it's good or not. But yeah, hopefully you guys like the backgrounds, Charizard and Blastoise. I try to split it in half and half. Like whenever the video isn't here, like it'll look more awkward because it's mostly Charizard's, you know, picture graph that takes more space than the Blastoise one. And you know, they're clearly different. Clearly different art styles, but I think they look similar enough where you could kind of imagine that they're in the rain or something. That's pretty cool, I think. But yeah, these are the cards I get yet again. Oops. Along with Cyrus. Can't do anything this turn. He's got to grind up with Celebi. Hey, I got a shiny version of that Mew, by the way. And he has Pichu and that. Showing off the Pokemon. Why isn't it registering, bro? There we go. I'm like trying to click so you guys could see it properly. I'm sure you guys can see it fine. It's mostly my cards that you can't see. Alright. It's a Violi. This isn't good so far, because if I don't get cards soon, I'm pretty screwed. He's retreating for some reason. You have Dark and Grass Energy? Pichu? Okay. Well, I got Dark Energy next turn. I don't know what they're going for. So Violi's always been kind of a pain in the ass, to be honest with you. I got Alakazam. Okay, cool. So I got these as my cards just to show. I know that you could clearly see that, but I'm just pointing it out. I still have no Abra. So yeah, the premise of this deck, I got Abra and Wheezing as my main cards and everything. I might as well just straight up tackle just to kill this Pichu. He just gave up a point for some reason. And like, I stall with Wheezing, poison the opponent's Pokemon and whittle them down. While the stalling happens, you boost up your Alakazam with 3 energy. While the game proceeds, the more energy the opponent has, the more power Alakazam has. And I guess that's fine because I don't have Abra in my hand anyway, so I'm not really tripping. If anything, he gave me a free card to use. 1 heads, okay, well that's fine. 50 power. I could survive at least one more heads. So that's good. Let's put coughing right here. And I'm gonna slowly grind up this guy. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, gas leak, the Celebi to whittle it down more. And that's why like the shitty attack it has is tackle, but it trust me, is so much worth it. If he fucks up and has 2 tails on the next turn, I have a good chance of winning. The problem is Abra's not quite ready yet, because if he was here sooner in the match, it would be a lot more better rather than giving Weezing one more energy that it does not need. Iono? Okay, you do you, buddy. That helps me yet again. Alright, I had Kadabra back, and I got Professor Oak. Tails and heads. You didn't give an extra energy? What the fuck? Okay, maybe he was banking that he would kill me this turn. That's a weird choice, in my opinion. Okay, well, I'm gonna do another one of these if you don't mind. I'm a Professor Oak. I probably should just Professor Oak first, then decide next turn, but I'm pretty confident that that's what I wanted to do. So let's go for another Pokeball to get our last Abra. And yeah, let's put Abra up in here. And yeah, that's all I can do. If I have Koga in my deck, and if I had him, I definitely would have retreated and done all that. If he doesn't switch out next turn, I kill a Celebi and I just win. Okay, he does switch out. Alright, so Violi. Alright, cool beans, I guess. You better hope I don't get Celebi. You better hope I don't get good ol' Cyrus next turn, because I am 100% going after you if I do. I'll do coughing just to stall another turn. It's 1-1. As you can see, the cards is Kadabra, Red, and Rare Candy. I probably should have been doing that earlier. I'm not really sure if it mattered or not. We'll do Kadabra, and let's just we'll give 1 energy to Kadabra just in case they Sabrina and kill my shit. So I'll let coughing die. Yeah, no, I'm fine with that. Yeah, for yesterday, like I said, my whole thing didn't work, so I had to uninstall the game and reinstall it for it to work. Because it didn't let me go bypass the Play Store, and it might have to do that every single time there's an update, which is gonna suck. Live 1? What is your power again? If you played a supporter card from your hand during this turn, it does 50 more damage. I think you misplayed, sir, to be honest with you. I accidentally misclicked. Oops. Hold on. There you go, my bad. I clicked away. Oh shit, you saw that. Yeah, my bad. Well, you see the art then, that Charizard's a little bit overtaken than the other one. Alright. Well, I can't do shit. Coughing just has to die. No problem. Red card. That might help me. Dude, why do you do this? Like, it literally might help me. I got Weezing. It didn't help me like the 2 other times, but it's all good. Okay. So, if he uses a supporter card next year, he might have a chance of winning. Shit. Okay, so I got 60 power. And, damn it, I did it again. I'm sorry. And, I don't know. Okay. Let's just go with this ready for us. I might as well Giovanni, but who knows? If he uses a supporter next turn, I lose, pretty much. I got unfortunate and I got Alakazam. I mean, he did take it away, to be fair. 60 damage? Oh no, that's yeah, no, that's a rep. Yeah, that counts as a supported card. Well, GG, unfortunately. Alright, well that's game number 1. I don't know if that protects my ranking or decreases it, because I haven't been on ranking for like weeks. So I don't know how far it's gonna put me. Okay, it protects my ranking because I'm at 0. Well, that's good, I guess. We'll send it, thanks. I mean, I guess the red card stuff helped out after all, because he did remove a bunch of my evolved mons. Even though I didn't have any of my baby mons. That's kind of why I lost. Let's do our second game. We got 15 more minutes left till the stream ends. Might as well do it. Black Splash? Blacks? Wait. I don't know if it's... I think it's Black Splash. It's just hard to read because I don't know if it's supposed to be Lash at the end, but there's a P there. Now whenever I start with Abra, it could be dangerous because, you know, if I don't get coughing on time, I can't get them out. And you start with Lugia, sir. What the fuck? And you start with water energy. I do like the Lugia deck, to be honest. Lugia along with Ho-Oh is a fucking menace. And to be honest, it's easier to start with Ho-Oh first. Alright. A bit unnecessary. Is this an Abrasur? It's like I'm not like an Alakazam did, you know what I mean? Alright, Professor Oak, clearly it's the only play I could do. Let's go with Pokeball first so we could get that coughing, because we got our second Abra. And these are my cards pretty much. Cyrus, Koga, Alakazam, Weezing, Abra, Coughing. So now I'm going to put Coughing in the middle, put Abra on the right, and I'm going to give an energy to Abra and teleport him away. And that's the good thing about Abra's move when he uses teleport as opposed to retreating. It doesn't use up an energy, so he gets to keep that. And then Coughing's out, and then we can go continue with the original plan. And then this is the real actuality of it, where Weezing's here to stall, and Alakazam is here to fuck shit up. So yeah, that is the plan. Oh my god, you got... Sometimes I just don't believe when people get like these rare ass cards and just throws them in their deck. They seem to have everything. Like the last game had Golden Mew and shit like that. I'm like, bruh. Okay, well let's go with Weezing. We do have Alakazam still here. We pulled the Giovanni as our next cards, but these are from like right to left what we obtain. We don't have Dark Energy till the next turn, but for the meantime we'll just do Gas Leak, so at least there will be some damage over time. A lot of people don't like to stay in with poison, so yeah, that's the good thing. And his power is like discard a fire, water, and electric energy from this Pokemon once he uses one of these moves, which isn't the best, but I'm sure he has a backup plan for it. Which is why Ho-Oh along with Lugia is a pretty good, like, you know, cards to have together. Because even though Ho-Oh has 80 attack, he gives like 3 more energy of all the elements. No, he's retreating. Okay, I think he sees it as a threat. The problem is with this logic is that I got Cyrus. I mean, he doesn't know that I have Cyrus, but I could get him back in and fuck him up pretty badly. So now he has a fight energy. Okay. Interesting. Okay, well we got Sabrina. I don't know why they're... Well, I mean, if I kill Magby, then that's it. I'm just gonna stall for a turn. I don't think I'm gonna catch the bait. So I'm fine with it. I'm just gonna Gas Leak it, to be honest with you. And that'll end my turn. I'm not gonna attack, because that's what he wants. I mean, he's gonna retreat anyway and then go to Lugia. So best case scenario, I'll get Rare Candy next turn. Oh my god, he has the fucking immersive Ho-Oh, I think. Oops. Damn it, I hate clicking off the shit. Alright, well he switches in the Lugia. Maybe I should have killed it. Yeah, maybe I should have killed it. Yeah. Yeah, Black Splash. That's how I should have read it. It just threw me off because I read the last part first. The S in the middle threw me off. I still don't have... That sucks so much. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna teleport anyway just in case something happens. I can't do anything. Like, my rare candy isn't popping up, Kadabra isn't popping up. Like, that's 2 games in a row where one of the flaws of my deck is exposed, where I don't have my first stage mons or the middle stage mons. Everything else, like, for this deck setup is pretty good, I would say. Okay, interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna evolve you, sir, if you don't mind. If you don't mind, sir. And that's all I could do. You could stay there, right? You need 2 energy to leave, right? The good thing is I do have Alakazam, so if he stalls another turn, I could potentially do buku amounts of damage. Ooh, Ho-Oh's there. With, he doesn't need to have all 3 elements, it could be anything. Damn it, I hate clicking off the shit. I meant to click the other thing. Okay, well, bad news for you. Now I think I just... Oh, never mind. Lugia has power. Shit! I forgot about that part. I just said it. Damn it. Okay, well, Alakazam. I forgot about that part. Okay, I'm at a Sabrina? No. What's the best play here? I think I want to get Lugia out. Yeah, I'm gonna get Lugia out. I think that's the best thing I could do. And he's gonna be like, what? But my logic is, even if I kill Ho-Oh now, Lugia just comes in. And then that's it, and that sucks. And I want to throw him off, because if I use Sabrina, he's gonna just pick his fucking Magby to throw away, and then do the same bullshit anyway, because Lugia is the only one that could attack my Alakazam right now. And that's kind of my logic. I think I lose regardless, but I need like a different plan. And I think my plan is if I get another Wheezing out, and stall enough to make this work. Oh, he's got to retreat anyway. Shit! He's got to get another energy and retreat from Ho-Oh and then go to Lugia. Ah, son of a bitch! Alright, well, that's the... I figured that was gonna happen. You didn't need a heal, alright? You didn't need a heal. That was my only backup plan, is to stall enough for Wheezing to make a play. Then when Lugia's out, get Wheezing out of there with the Koga and surprise him with Alakazam. I mean, the plan is kind of centered around duct tape anyway, considering that Lugia could easily kill Wheezing as well. But shit, yeah, I don't know. Alright, well I was gonna go for a 2 out of 3 and hope that I would win to do another match, but I mean, that's as good as it's gonna get anyway. But yeah. That is gotta be it for this stream. Sorry to end on a sad note, but at least we finally streamed TCG Pocket along with Xenoverse and all that stuff. It's a kind of a different episode. I don't know how often I'm gonna do this with playing Pokemon TCG Pocket, because considering, you know, considering the fact that Like, I just used all my shit to open packs, and I don't want to just do battles for 4+ hours. Because that, you know, one consideration I was doing is like maybe I could like, you know, use like the gym leaders decks and everything and show that off till I run out. I don't know. And this isn't exactly chapter 2. I just really wanted to open packs. And I was thinking to myself, since I did it like off screen and just saying it out loud, I might as well do it on screen. And you know, I didn't want to just show one pack on screen and then move on, but it did take pretty much the amount of time that I figured it would. But yeah, I also never know, because even on my phone that keeps notifying me about this and I don't know why. So if you guys could tell me why, that'd be nice, because maybe it's this, I don't know, but I did the wish list part. For anybody that have my wish list, you know, these are the Pokemon that I am missing and such. Oops. I didn't mean to click that. Hold on. Damn it, come on, stupid thing. There you go. So yeah, these are all the cards I'm missing. Delnize EX, which is the newly one that I put on there, along with the Decidueye EX, which I guess I could put on there, huh? Yeah, with all these other cards here, pretty much. But that is gonna be it for this stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hopefully you guys enjoy this very different stream that I have. You know, my dad, even though he's not aware that I'm streaming right now, I'm sure he appreciates you for joining us as well. You know, if you are watching this in a VOD and everything, be sure to consider, you know, if you're feeling generous, of course, donating to either the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, or Zelle, Patreon, or GoFundMe. Preferably GoFundMe, because then you can see the amount of how far we are, pretty much. And thank you, of course, to Dallas, who turned in $25. Thank you so very much, whoever you are. For all I know, it could be Foe. I don't know, but thank you so much for donating that money. It actually did help a lot, believe it or not. But yeah. Either way, that is going to be it for this stream. White Tigers and Dragons to you, and you've been scarred by the night. I'm out!